Hey, broke little toad. Thanks for the follow. I'm just getting things set up. I should probably change that text. Actually, just get rid of it. There we go. Have you caught any of my other streams yet, Little Toe? So yesterday, we were attempting to find the resources to build the smithy, and that requires the orb of the astral orb and the orb of crafts, and those will drop from the boss at the end of the first act, which is the Lich. And I want to get the suburbs card, so that's my goal for today, is to try to get that and be able to play with it. I would also like to unlock the smithy, or upgrade the smithy, but that's secondary. I want to get the suburbs first, so that's my prime goal today. You like Loop Hero, and that sounds like a good goal. I agree. I like Loop Hero a lot myself. This is very much up my alley for the kind of game I have like the mental capacity to play. I might actually do a couple fun runs at some point, just to break up the monotony of trying to get the same thing over and over again. I think I also just loaded a really bad seed for the game yesterday, because I ran like, I think 6 to 8 runs and I only got 2 orbs, which was rough. What do I think about the new stamina bar? Is that new? You're talking about this gray bar right below the green attack bar, right? I actually hadn't noticed that before someone pointed it out, and it's not ideal. It really, it makes having attack speed less valuable, I feel. But I was actually in the variables.ini yesterday. It's only a patch of only 2 or 3 days ago. Only been a patch for 2 days or 3, yeah. I went into the files and I translated the Russian or Bulgarian or whatever the notes were written in, and it looks like let me try to find it. It actually addresses attack speed and stamina. Yeah, stamina. You start with the 100 base stamina. You regen 15 per second. Every time you attack, you use 25. You evade. When you evade, you use 10. And when you are hit, you regain 10. So, it's definitely an interesting system, that's for sure. Let's throw these out. I know I'm gonna be getting those filled up. I actually haven't finished going through the variable.ini file. I started looking into it. Makes counter viable now. I believe counter counts as an attack. So when you use counter, it uses up stamina. However, it does... It's basically a free attack, even if you have no stamina to use. But at the same rate, it would mean that you have to take a hit in order to give a hit. So that's kind of a mixed bag there. Defense and counter, damage to all. I don't really... This is probably better for the moment. Once I start getting more mobs, it would be an issue to have more counter. Sounds like herding cats, yeah. And yesterday, I had someone on stream who was noticing that whenever I countered, I was attacking that target instead of who I was originally attacking, so they felt it was spreading out my attacks a lot. So that's not so great. Take that one out. Oh wow, already. I have a good feeling about this this load, this seed for this game. Because yesterday, I would be at loop 3 and I would still have gray items all throughout. And I wouldn't have a blood grove this early either. Actually, let's get a spider cocoon here. Right here, yeah. Yeah. Do I know how to make dark slimes? Yeah, actually. I was taught how to do that yesterday or the day before. The way you do it is you have an Oblivion, and as a monster is exiting their point of origin, you delete that tile. So like if there's a spider coming out of here, you delete this tile, and the next time you fight here, you'll get dark slimes. Ooh, very nice. Regen per sec. That's not too bad at this stage. Yeah, I did that with a, I feel like I did that with the Spider Cocoon. If I get another Oblivion, I'll try to check that out and see if it works there. I know for sure that I did it with a bunch of Goblin Camps, though. That is not where I wanted that. Damn. Okay. Yeah, next Oblivion I get, I'll have to check that out with the like other mobs. Let's go with Somersault. There are some spatters there to lessen the amount of goblins that come out. Level 5 ring. Treasure Hunter's kind of ridiculous. 1 in 20 guys you kill, which works out to 2. Which works out 2 more like 1 in 15. Yeah, Treasure Hunter is really nice. I generally like that one. Because you don't even have to make a build for it, it just helps your build. And a Blood Grove. Let's put that there and that there. That should fill out this area. Next I think another battlefield here, another battlefield here. That should fill these out, and this. And then I would just have to find something to put here. And then I won't have to deal with the Lich's Palace at all when it spawns. Do I have anything in my deck turned off? Yes. I don't believe I have beacons on. I don't have temporal beacons. I don't have chrono crystals. I believe my graveyards are turned off as well. No swamps. And if I'm missing anything, I don't recall. You can't turn off the meadows right now, so that's the thing. But once I get suburbs, I'm going to be removing the meadows and having the suburbs instead. Oh yeah, I don't have the treasury either. That just helps with your resources up here, and I've got a decent amount, so I'm not really worried about those. Gear. Damage to all is good. Evasion is better. Yeah, I'll take that damage to all because that's really nice. Let's put that there. This here. Defense and evasion. I like defense and evasion. Magic damage will help with, it's a level 4 though, but 11% evasion is good. Brings me up to 25, that's 24 hits. That's a decent boost to damage. I'll hold on to that, see if I don't find anything better before too long. Gaining evasion is nice. Losing damage to all is not so nice. However, I'll take it. I don't really need to be putting all these out right now. Take that. That's a huge buff to damage. Let's take that. I lose evasion, but I think the damage is worth it. You would love to see the perk with a full set of ablative and cards right when you get 4 or more goblin camps and kill them all at the beginning of the day. Full set of oblivion cards, okay. When you get 4 or more goblin camps. Just like, have, like, you see all 4 goblin camps are spawning mobs, and then you just delete them and get dark slimes all around. This is a meadow? Yeah. That doesn't look like it's spawning anything. Meadows. I think I want to wait until I see a spider exiting one of these. New goblin have spawned at the beginning of the day. Is there another one that spawns at the beginning of the day that spawns more than just one? I think spiders just spawn once a day. I'm not sure if anything spawns more than one a day. Don't mind my creaky chair. That's what I like to see. Evasion and vampirism. Let's take that. Evasion and regen per second. I'm okay with that. Counter and evasion. Counter and vampirism. I'll take this one. You love the blood golems. They should have a treasure chest for head. Yeah, basically, that's one of the reasons why I have the blood groves. At first, I didn't really care for them, and then I found out that they're basically treasure troves, which is why I now have them in. Survivalist, Surveyor, Dominant Mass. Defense is 21. Let's see what that comes out to. That's 4 damage. So you double them up to turn the blood roads. Yeah, basically. I think I'll take Dominant Mass. That increases my damage output by a bit, and I'm just gonna get more defense eventually. It does go down, but it doesn't go down by too much. And I can't really guarantee that I'm gonna have regen per second by the time I reach the Lich King. I think I had a day pass, and I just let the mobs come out. Okay, that's in preparation of getting a blood grove here. I can't really put I can't really get rid of goblins there. Counter evasion. I want the vampirism though. The battlefields will turn into blood roads if you put 2 or more right next to each other. If that's what you're asking. Village. Put that there. Put a vampire mansion right next to it. Yeah, right. And another blood grove. BEA beautiful. Put that there. And I think if I put another grove here, that should be okay. Yeah. Another goblin camp right there. That's nasty. Just put a spider cocoon right there. So I think my goal should be to get rid of this. Though at the same time I want to test if I can get rid of something on either of these. I think I'll just put a cocoon there. So I don't have to try to remember. I need 2 battlefields. That's what I'm looking for. Turning the Blood Grove into a Hunger Grove will make the roots devour enemies that have less than 20% hit points, and they'll deal damage to you occasionally during combat. Okay. I have spiders exiting here, so we'll see if there is a dark slime on this tile when I come back around. Evasion? How did I lose evasion on? Here, okay. Yeah, the one with the blood golem. Let's put this on so I have at least a decent amount of evasion. I'm gonna lose vampirism, but, well, that's only 2 points of evasion. I don't think that's quite worth it. Save that for now. It's 1 point of evasion. I lose healing. It's not worth it there. More evasion, I like that. And it's got damage to all. I'll take that. And another village. Let's put that. Got that there. There's not really like a convenient place to put it because I've already got villages like on either side of these things. Maybe here? Or maybe here? No, because then I wouldn't get the treasure chest from that. I think here it actually isn't a bad place because there's not really any mobs spawning there. What if I put out where the blood grove is, dark slime? I'm not sure I understand. So like if a blood golem is spawning and I delete it, will there be a dark slime there? Is that what you're asking? Or putting it on the tile where the blood slime migrated was. So you're wondering if I were to spawn, if I were to put a grove on this tile and then put a blood grove right here, what would happen? If that's your question, I don't know, honestly. Put that there. Put that on the other end right there. No, you were saying I could have put that village on the tile where I created the dark slime. Oh. Apologies for bumping the mic. I could have. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was a dark slime in that fight. What I would actually like to do is have something spawning here. That way there's, these rats have the opportunity to go here and keep spawning more rats. More rat wolves rather, and then the spiders will come here and basically make it so that there's more mobs for the blood grove to eat up and create more of the blood golems. Because the name of the game there is to get as many golems to get as much treasure as possible. I'm going to take that, even though it lowers my evasion by a little. It gives me more magic damage and a lot more defense. I think at this point, having more of that is good. The evasion, I mean. For no other reason that it would have it, or then it would fit, yeah. Yeah, I don't recall if there was a dark slime in this spot. Let's actually get rid of one of these vampires. It's this one. There definitely was? Okay, that's awesome. I have a problem with paying attention and keeping my attention focused. Where's the next place I want to have a blood grove? I'm thinking here, because I can get 5 full tiles. Well, I guess 4, rather. If I'm going for 4 tiles, I might as well just put it here. That, blood Blood Grove. I'm getting really close to not being able to put anything else on without summoning the boss. If I can get my evasion up a little more, that might be okay. More Blood Groves. Actually, it might just be worth putting a Blood Grove right here. Because I've got all three of these tiles that are spawning quite a bit. Check my gear. Bring that up. 17% evasion. I would lose half my vampirism for that. I think that's worth it. I lose some attack speed, which is fine. I don't need a whole lot. Because I've got evasion, and the evasion has counter. And another village, yeah. I'm gonna take that. That brings me up to 36% evasion. And a level. Buckler? At this point, strong aftertaste wouldn't be so useful. If I got that first thing, that would have been extremely useful. Because you use more potions than you imagine throughout the run, unless you get extremely good healing. But I've had a run just B1 because of strong aftertaste. I wound up with like a weapon probably as strong as this right here, and I had almost 60 damage, max damage. I think Shield Master is worth it because of the evasion and the chance to perform a counterattack. Counterattack. Yeah, I'm only going for the resource that comes out of the boss at the end of the fight. All of these are just like bonus, basically. And I got a whole bunch of things. Hold on to that. Ooh, wear this. Absolutely. I lose the rest of my vampirism, but I can regain it there. Yeah, I think that's what's happening. I'm gonna put this on. No more evasion, or no more vampirism. Put this on. And vampirism. Net gain. I like it. Villages. I think having villages like here will be good. That'll give me a nice quick row right in front of the goblin. Oh, right here? Unknown. I'm actually, what I really want is to get another battlefield to put right here, because that'll fill this tile, and I won't have to worry about the Lich's Palace. So I guess that's essentially what I'm waiting for at this point. Vampirism. This weapon doesn't have, or I don't have any evasion on my weapon, so I can put this on without any issue. Right? I lose damage to all. I lose half my damage to all. Whatever. Both mimics? That's rare. And another village. The reason I want to have these goblins... Actually, I guess it doesn't really matter. But if anything, what I would want to do is I would want to erase one of these goblins, because I can just have the spider spawning in there, and that would be perfectly fine. See, the reason I want to have mobs in there is because it just means more blood golems to fight. For this... That's why you thought putting a village in that spot would reduce the amount of goblins. That's actually why I have the spider cocoon right here, is the potential to have fewer goblins in this fight, just on this one specific tile. Here, it might not work out that way because the rat wolves will wander as they will, but since there's spiders spawn every day, and rat wolves only spawn every 2 days, it's possible that the spiders and goblins will fill this up before the rat wolf can get in. So village, do I want another village? I can potentially put something here. Let's do that. And now I really need to wait for a battlefield. Unless I'm just going to put a grove here, which is also a possibility. Evasion, 13% evasion. That would bring me up by 4%. That's a possibility. I would have my vampire. It would have my vampire. Oh yeah, putting that on. That's okay-ish. Yeah, it wouldn't exactly help me survive more, but the regen per second kind of makes up for that. A lot of quest leads coming up, yeah. Yeah, they get, I think, 200% hit points, yeah. Plus 200% hit points. Let's get rid of the vamp. Do I want to get rid of that vampire there? No, I want to get rid of one of these two goblins. I'm gonna hold off on that until I get a goblin spawning. quest delete. Oh man. Oh man, there's gonna be a golem that's a quest objective. They have 300 hit points. That's gonna be a beefy fight. Keep that up there. I bit the underside of my tongue this morning eating breakfast, and it keeps coming back. I keep feeling that pain in my mouth. Same evasion. I switch out regen per sec for magic damage, and I think that's worth it. It's just 0.6 regen per second that I'm losing. Yeah, the game is already going to be paused when it comes out. Thanks for keeping that eye out, though. Oof. 16% evasion. I kind of like that a lot. Nothing spawning out of those yet. I think I have to actually go through and fight these guys in order for anything new to spawn here. I was not paying attention beforehand. That Oblivion may not last. Although I can get rid of this one if I find something spawning out of it, because I've got a spider cocoon right there, and that'll just fill that area out. We saw a guy use Oblivion all the time that he had a quest, and the quest failed thing popped up and didn't even know it was a thing. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I've done that once or twice. I've even placed tiles on top of quest tiles, like I think probably a village, and it failed the quest. Which, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, it's granted you're losing a little bit of like loot. But you're also not fighting a mob, which is always nice. To an extent, though. Evasion, less evasion, and regen per second, a lot less. That's not worth it. A lot less defense. So you bit your tongue a few days ago, then you had spicy soup and it sucked. I can only imagine how much that sucked. I have a condition that causes neurological problems, so sometimes my tongue doesn't know where it's supposed to be. This is the quest goal. Oh god! They were, this is a flesh golem. They were 300 hit points in the last... Oh, it's plus 200. Oh god, so it triples their hit points. That is disgusting. I didn't realize it tripled. I knew it did plus 200, but I didn't connect that. Big oof. Dude, counter his hits. I know you can. Evade them, rather. Turned into a titan. Yeah, that's right. No equipment drops from the Titanic monster there. Well, one of you drop in Oblivion. No, that's fine. So, if you play this game, and you wind up wanting to move things around, you can pick them up by doing a single click, but it doesn't move them. However, if you click and hold, that's when you move the tiles. It can be cool if they made treasure chests so tanky, more tanky, so you can heal off of them. That would be cool, but I don't think it's necessary. Where did I lose my... No. Okay, I just had a lot of gear show up. Honestly, I don't really mind that the treasure chests aren't so tanky, because that just means that I don't have to spend more time fighting them in order to get them open. Alright, if I don't find another battlefield by the end of this run, I'm gonna put a grove there. Or the end of this loop. Because I'm at the point where my gear is falling behind. Hey, speak of the devil. There we go. Now I can end this loop. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that I have enough stats to deal with whatever the boss can throw at me, but I would prefer to end it sooner rather than later. Especially if I can manage to get more evasion. Let's put a village there. I don't think I really need to worry about having more blood groves. But I do want to put out everything that'll get me more hit points, and more hit points regenerated at the beginning of the day. The level of those curios. Evasion, attack speed, level 11 axe might be worth it. I have. Oh, you're right. I have vampirism on that axe, although that would almost double my output. You're right. Double my damage output, half the vampirism that I have. Yeah, I love the music when it changes to the boss music. The Cleaner, welcome to the chat. I'm going to hold on to that actually. Thanks for the suggestion. For this, I don't need counter. Everything else goes up and I gain attack speed. Double damage and half vamp is still the same vamp. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I lose some defense though, and that's kind of crappy. Only kind of though. go there. Rock, let's go there. Evasion and vampirism? I'm way okay with this. That's exactly what I needed for the weapon. Let's throw this rock out. Is there anything that I want to oblivion? Anything I don't want to deal with? Let's get rid of probably... I'm not sure how much time is going to go by. Maybe... I'm thinking either this tile or this tile is worth of enemies. Because I still want to fight these blood golems just because they'll potentially give me good treasure. 19% evasion. I lose a lot of damage, which isn't worth it. And more vampirism, which isn't worth it. Let's get rid of these. They may still fill up, but whatever. Murder them all. Well, just a moment too late. That's no longer any good because I have the same amount of evasion. Dark slime. There wasn't really a way to get dark slime coming up in this area because the tiles were already full of mobs. That's what I like to see. Less evasion, no evasion, less evasion. But I gained vampirism. Oh, I killed one last battle. I wasn't even paying attention, man. That is one of my weak points there. I'm not sure this is worth it. Because I lose 3 points of evasion. I lose the magic damage, which is really helpful with the boss fight and with these guys. More oblivion. Very nice. I'll just let it go for now. Counter evasion. 1% more evasion, more damage, more defense. I lose vampirism. I could kind of make up for it here, though. But not really. I'll just leave that as is. Yeah, I keep checking things that I don't really need to be checking because I've already looked them over. Meadows. Put on here. Okay, 2 more battles before the boss. He's not massive goal. 13% evasion, losing vampirism. That would lose all my vampirism if I did those. That'd be too much attack speed. Gain defense, gain counter. How good was this 10 armor? It doesn't have evasion, which is a stat I'm really looking for. The more evasion I have, the less likely it is for the boss to hit me. And he hits hard. Like, I think at this point 150 to 200 damage a hit. Which, although with my attack speed, it shouldn't be too much of an issue. $150 to 200 right there. Oh yeah, we got this. We got this, no problem. Without breaking a sweat, yo. Continue. Ooh, we got one of these. I don't think I've had one of those yet. This is an orb of the afterlife. All existence's ability to die. You may find it terrible, but the world couldn't exist without its fragility and transience. I think you use that to upgrade the potion maker's hut. Yeah. And that just adds to the healing effect of potions, which is nice. I'm gonna say that. I gotta say. Okay. New expedition. Let's go. Okay, so this is what I have locked right now. I could potentially add more, like maybe beacons or temporal beacons, but I feel like it kind of clutters the draw. And when the goal is to have blood groves, as many as possible, to get as much gear as possible, having more in the draw pool kind of takes away from that. So I have spider cocoons so that I have fast spawns to feed the blood grove. I have the grove. How do I get this gold orb? The Orb of Crafts? That is something that you get from the boss, just like I got the Orb of Afterlife. And that's the same with the Astral Orb and the Orb of Unity. You get all four of these from the main boss. I don't know if it's possible for you to get them from later later acts, like chapter 2. I don't have graveyard. The cemetery? No, I don't have the cemetery. Also, welcome to chat, Elsa. Happy to have you. The cemetery is nice. I believe that the skeletons spawn decent loot, but the skeletons spawn every 3 days, so it's not exactly helpful. Oh, the cemetery and graveyard. No, I don't. Do you know what building that's from? That's not what I need. Healing power. Smith's Forge. I kind of want to get that Smith's Forge at some point. Healing effect and suburbs. No, I haven't even seen the graveyard. I don't know what it would do. Okay, let's get going on the next one. So it's just grinding. You killed the boss a few times. Yeah, essentially I'm grinding for specific resources that the boss drops. It's not really worth taking. Keep that going. I'll keep that for later. So what I was doing with that village is I like to place them roughly equally around the loop. That way I get healing at roughly equal intervals. So I like to count how many tiles are on the loop, and then I go roughly halfway around and place a village there, and then I'll split the difference on either side. Then I'll try to place more villages on the side where I have more things to fight, or at least upgrade villages on that side. So I'm looking at one of the files, the variables file, and there's a limbo damage buff, and apparently you fight the limbo and it takes damage for each undeveloped square in the camp. At what level of hit points meaningless disputes are activated? And there's disputes? Huh. Ring? Yeah, good call. Thank you. I wasn't even paying attention. I was looking at the inner workings of the game. Yeah, this is a decent shield. Shield. Thanks for the follow, Gizliusta. I don't know if that's pronounced right. If it's pronounced wrong, please correct me. I appreciate every single one of you followers. You get to join the Cub Crew. Unofficial name for my followers. I think I'll go with this one for now. You love Loop Hero? Hey man, I do too. I say man as like a... as some people might say dude. Is that decent? Not really. Yeah, we're working on unlocking suburbs today. Yesterday, I feel like I got a pretty crap seed for my game, so I'm hoping that we change that today. And already on the first run, we got an orb that I haven't seen yet, so that's pretty exciting. Counter and vampirism. I would lose evasion, which, I mean, isn't super necessary at this point. And I'd lose damage to all, which also isn't necessary. Let's go with that. Oh, early oblivion. Let's get that knocked out. What I just did here was I put a vampire mansion right next to the village, and then I deleted the vampire mansion. The vampires will ransack the village, and it'll cause ghouls to spawn. And after the ghouls stop spawning, it becomes a Count's Lance, which heals for more hit points. And that's something that stays basically forever. Or meadows. Having this here is going to be problematic, because that might prevent the spawning of treasure chests. Or maybe not, actually. On the same note, however, I don't really want the goblin camp right next to my cozy camp. A campfire. I would rather have like this area full of battlefields, personally. I do know I'm gonna want a Bloody Grove here, so I'll put that there for now. There's cemeteries and graveyards. You don't know how to get the other one, but one goes on the road and the other goes on the side of the road. That is interesting, and I am very intrigued. Actually, having this goblin camp right here might be beneficial, because that'll force the treasure chest over here. Assuming the rat wolves don't take up this whole square, which means I get potentially a treasure chest right before I go into the boss fight later. Oh wow, armor and stuff, that would be nice to have, right? Let's upgrade that. Let's upgrade that. The regen per second is the same. And now I'm actually getting into fighting more mobs, so let's replace that. 5 hit points is 5 hit points. Yeah, I kind of wish that I had spent more time playing this game. I kind of lost interest until I found out that there is way more interactions than I had previously imagined. So I kind of lost some time in like unlocking things, and I'm hoping that I can make up for that now. Man, this game has a lot of different mobs. Do I know how to get the other beacon? You haven't got it. If you're talking about the temporal beacon, I believe that is. Oh, this is a tough decision. The temporal beacon, I believe you unlock after you hit loop 12. Or get past there. I don't exactly know where or when it unlocks. So, these are all three of these are really good traits to have. Article of Protection, because that's just extra hit points that you get no matter what. Strong Aftertaste, because you're almost guaranteed to use your potions throughout the game. And every time you do, that's more damage. And then Buckler is because, I mean, it does what it says. And that's a decent amount of healing. And if you get enough counter and or somersault, you can wind up keeping yourself topped off for quite some time. So if you're going for the temporal beacon, I would really suggest going for the Buckler somersault combo, because that's so good. And then if you have those two, you can aim for evasion and vampirism, and that should get you there. Or alternatively, if you're not able to get those, but you are able to get the that's a good call. I'll take this. If you're unable to get those two traits, you could potentially get the one that doubles your regen if you hit 40% of your health, and that would cause you to be able to heal and like keep yourself kind of topped up for quite some time too. Less damage, evasion, which is always nice to have. Magic damage. That might work on the blood clots. Let's see. No. Well, I was hoping in the file I'm looking at it would have the blood clots as a thing that would show you what you need for. I'm mumbling and I'm ranting. It doesn't matter. Counter vampirism. I'm going to lower my damage by just a touch to get evasion, because evasion is nice to have. But I'm also going to get some defense and some vampirism, which is worth it. Hey, welcome back to chat, Isaac Curves. You here to watch some more boring Loop Hero? I think that's the term you used for it yesterday. Upgrade that armor. Let's upgrade that armor again. Not sure? Okay. That's fine. Reading some Bible Black manga right now. I'm not sure what that is. Now that I think about it, I don't know why I thought this treasure chest wouldn't go there, because I would have just cleared out this area. It's hentai? Okay. This is where I want to put a village. And that'll force them here, feeding the blood grove. That's worth it for now. Except, no. Crap, I don't want to do that. I want to have less one. Fish? There's fish in this game? Oh yeah, drink those potions. Feed my damage. I feel like I should just start throwing out some cocoons. And maybe another grove or two. This is a nice piece of gear, and it's a dirk. Blood Grove, right there. That'll get that. Now I need another Blood Grove here, or a grove, or not a Blood Grove, battlefield. damn it. I went to mute the volume on my mic so that I wouldn't be sneezing into it, and the sneeze just suddenly ended. No sneezing anymore. Evasion and counter. I guess that's alright. I lose some vampirism. Yeah, why not? Damage is increased by 20% of defense. I feel like that might be worth it. Because you're gonna get defense no matter what, so that just increases damage, period. Counterattack, I'm not guaranteed to have because I don't have I don't have somersault. I'm gonna go with dominant mass. I still need blood groves and a battlefield. The sphere. What about the sphere? I'm not sure if there's something I'm missing. Witness mage? Interesting. Oh, maybe that's witness. Okay. You meant for the choices for my upgrade, grabbing the one that gives you a whole resource sphere. That would be nice if I was aiming to get these, but if I was aiming to get these, I would have treasuries as well, and I feel like actually I haven't tested to see if that trait would help with gaining resources even after you've hit the max. I feel like they would just fizzle out though. Alright, right there. This here. Destroy the vampire mansion. Put a rock here. And exactly what I want right here. Now I just need a blood grove. My camp is completely surrounded. Blood monster, okay. Item chance 80. Blood grove, thank you. I should have been putting those there. Actually, at this point, I can probably just go for the boss. Because I have a decent evasion, I have decent damage, I have some vampirism. Yeah, I can, as soon as I get enough of the void tiles, I can totally summon the boss. going to do another run. Switch cemeteries in for spiders. Could I? Yeah, I can do that. I might need a reminder though. I can, yeah, I can totally do that. Less evasion. Boo. I want that counter though. This is here. Getting really close. Why don't I put in places where I'm already going to be having mobs more of those. Sure. I'm like 2 tiles away. Actually, why don't I put this here? No. Vampire Mansion, that's what I want. There we go. That does it. Let's put that here. Rocks. Put rocks there. I don't know why I keep putting them in where the rocks should go. Oh wow, okay. So if I'm correct, looking at this file, it looks like I got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 chapters to this game. And I don't know if this is in order. It actually probably isn't because I know for sure that the second one, it looks like an angel, and in the order of the bosses. No! Oh, that's sad. I was so close. I shouldn't have put all those things out. And that's what I get for not paying attention either. Yeah, I'll take all those. Trade. Okay, expedition. You want me to swap out the cemetery for the spider cocoon? Okay. So I'm looking at this file. It says there for bosses there's a lich, a priest, an angel, a hunter, hunter's pet, omega, deceiver, something called a blinch, the limbo, and final. And then you have 2, 4, looks like 7 allies that you can have. There's 51 different kinds of card. You mentioned a graveyard. Is that the family crypt, maybe? Card number 48. Spiders, goblins, rocks, mountain, woods, deep woods. Deep woods? Is that the grove? Okay, now I'm really tempted to just see if I can get a whole bunch of groves put next to each other. See if that changes anything, because it looks like you have woods, deep woods, and redwoods. I don't know if those are cards that you can actually put into your deck. Or if those are just cards that they want to delete. But if they were deleting the cards, then like half of these would be gone. Interesting. Alright, so new run. I totally drift that last one. I wasn't paying attention. And I was so close too. I could have just put it there. This could end my run real quick. Search for that. Alright, we're coming up on our first skeleton to fight. Not this fight, but the next one will have a skeleton. Blissful ignorance. I think I'm gonna go with Omicron's technique. That gives me a chance at resurrection, which is really nice. I think that's worth it right there. Okay. Skeleton. It's undead, it has a soul. Because of the vampire, it has 10% vampirism. 36 hit points on round 3. 26.68 damage, and attacks is 0.3 per second. And I'm pretty sure as the Necromancer class, you're able to summon them. Sure. No. Evasion. I think that I'll take that. Let's do a whole run of graveyards, just like I'm doing a whole run of groves there. I think that is worth it. A lot more defense, counter, vampirism, and magic damage. That'll help against the golems. I would lose evasion there, which I don't want to do. Sure, why not? Hey, welcome back, Axel. It's going alright. I got one new resource yesterday. Or not yesterday, this morning so far. My first run got one I hadn't seen before, and my second run failed just before I got to the boss. I've actually also been looking through the variables.ini file of the game. What's left to upgrade? Everything that I've been working on since yesterday. Evasion and vampirism, yes please. Got that resource. It was only one, and it's one that I didn't need actually. At least not for the 2 buildings I want to upgrade. Shield. I already upgraded my shield. Armor, I like this. I think I want the magic damage. Although, more hit points and more defense is nice. What? I have the resurrection. Yeah, I think I'll go with this. Yeah, that resource that I got is going to help with upgrading one of the buildings that I have. When this run finishes, I'll go through and show you guys what I need to upgrade. Also, welcome back to chat, Matt Mahjong. Pleased to see you all here today. Rocks. Rocks. Mountains go inside. We're doing a line of cemeteries, and I want to see if this would make a massive, like a deep forest or whatever. I don't think it will, but I hope so. I noticed in the files that there is a card called Forest, which I'm assuming is the Grove, and then there is Deep Forest and Redwood Forest. The woods, deep woods, and redwoods. There's also a forest, so maybe the woods and deep woods and redwoods are all tiles that go out in here. Yeah, like rocks and such. That's my guess. Don't want none of those. You killed the Lich 3 times today, got nothing new. You might have luck if you close out your game completely and then restart it. Like, close out, go to desktop, restart the game. This is the second time I got Blissful Ignorance. I'm thinking Forest in the alpha was giving 1% attack speed. I'm not sure what that means. Oh, in the alpha, like before this demo, right? Shield Master or Treasure Hunter, guys? What do you think? Forest was a land tile and it buffed your attack speed. There were rivers too. Yeah, these are in the cards to delete section of this file. But the thing is, there's cemeteries, there's village, there's wheat, vampires, spiders, battlefield. There's tiles that exist already. So I'm not sure if these are tiles that Shield Bash. The name of the game was Loop at S. Okay. Bash? Okay. We'll go with Bash. And let's put out some mountains. And some meadows. Let's see what we have here. Nothing I really want. That's kind of nice, but I don't want it. Wonder if this will have Twitch integration. That would be interesting. That would be really interesting. Like, how would they even do Twitch? I mean, I guess it could be like you summon random mobs to the map, and I guess it could be like give random gear or something, or it could even give random tiles. That'd be really interesting thinking about it. I haven't really followed any of the news for this game, so I don't know if like any developments or anything that's going on with the game. I figured this whole area is going to be groves, which is going to kick my ass. So let's throw extra village right here. Or actually, yeah, we'll just make this whole area a village, a big old village. And let's just go for the masochism right here. Yeah, all you know is March 4th? Same. Although, I'm curious if no, it just says who played Loop Hero. Curse of the Death Gods, action roguelike. Let's add that to my wish list. It's apparently out of early access. Anyway, I was looking for Loop Hero. To see if there's any like updates. February 7, gameplay and developer interview. Yeah, it just has the gameplay and developer interview. Let's rebroadcast. I imagine that it's it looks like it's a video for the developer interview, so it's not anything I can like just sit there and read. Gotta pay more attention to my gear. Yeah. Alright, let's go into the section that's really going to kick my ass. Hey, another blood grove. Blood for the blood grove. Meadows. Meadows. Sure. Village. You know, I think I actually do need like a healing in here at some point. This is gonna get really bad really quick. I think by the end of next loop, my at least 2, maybe 3 of my my villages should turn into Count's lands. Groves, meadows, rocks, cemetery. I'm going for the big masochism play right here, guys. Oh, wow, okay. Let's do another one there. And Masochism TM. There. And mountains. Rocks. Mountains. Meadows. More levels is nice. Yo, come on. Chance to spawn a chest or healing for passing adjacent roadside tiles. What do y'all think? It is all carp, and welcome to the chat, Syrionic. I have no idea if I pronounced that right. If it's wrong, please feel free to correct me. Grove, fields, cocoon, battle Battlefield, Goblin Camp. Wait. Probably Treasure Hunter. Alright. Should probably check this. Less evasion. I didn't even look at these. More evasion. I lose my vampirism. I lose half of it anyway. I think it's worth it for like 4 evasion. Well, why not? That is not worth it though. I want to look at the thing for rock. Huh. Hit point plus 2 more for every adjacent rock and mountain. No, weird. I'm looking at the files, and this right here says 2 hit points and plus 2 more for every adjacent rock or mountain. And in the files it says plus at hit points, which I'm assuming is the 2. And then it also says plus 1% of base hit points, and then plus 1% for each adjacent rock or mountain. So I'm wondering if that's like the gold version of the card. Interesting. Let's place these. Okay. Yeah, this run is going to end really soon. I just made this too dangerous. Oh, 1% was in the demo? Welcome to chat now, Nephalic. As always, if I'm pronouncing things wrong, please feel free to correct me. I know that people pronounce Bano wrong all the time. I don't really care if they pronounce it wrong. As long as they're not calling me late for dinner. Hey, no worries. I'm cool with lurkers. Have to balance enemies and you always get distracted. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, I actually kind of intentionally made this whole area super dangerous. I wanted to see if the groves had any interactions where if I put enough next to each other it would make something different, but I put, what's that, 2, 4, 6, 7 of them next to each other and nothing, so kind of same with the cemeteries. I was hoping that there might be something that changed, but not yet. At least not for 5 cemeteries in a row. Okay. So it looks like potentially some of the stuff in the blood groves adjacent should give something. Yeah, removing ordinary groves will make them into hungry groves, which will cause damage, and it's based on the loop you're on. And there's no way to dodge the damage either. I'm not exactly wanting to die. I'm not expecting to live, though. Oh, I was not paying attention to the bar there. Whoops. If I survive this round, that's gonna be fun. Not enough flesh golems? Yeah. I swapped the cocoons for, Oh, I'm well aware that I don't have to put all the items. It's just a habit of mine. I kind of get OCD like that. I have two witches' palaces here. In part, I don't like to have a full hand, but also I wasn't paying attention to the completion bar. Yeah, Steam tells me I have... let's go to my library. My games... Steam tells me I've got 47.6 hours. Oh, hey, no, you're welcome to Backseat. You guys actually bring out things that I'm not paying attention to and that I forget about. Like, there's been several times where people have brought attention to me items that would actually be really helpful that I just didn't notice. Evasion, but I lose vampirism. I lose the last of my vampirism, which is not good. I could put that on, but is that worth a trade for +4 evasion and losing 9? Sure, why not? Why not? Upgrade my stuff. Oh, who's that vampirism? Omicron gonna carry? Carry me through this part, maybe. I don't think I'll get to the boss. And I'd actually forgotten about Omicron. Thanks for reminding me. Meadow. I didn't want to put a meadow there. Miserable that you didn't learn Omicron. Ripperoni pizza. I agree. But let's see how this goes. I may win, I may not. You believe? Okay. I believe too. Smith's Forge card. Smith's Forge. That does something interesting. Moves up to 2 items from inventory, adds an effect for at hits for an item that lowers incoming damage. That's interesting. Rocks, mountains, meadows, more meadows. I'm gonna put a rock there. More meadows. Yeah, sure, let's keep the cemeteries going. Let's not put any vampires there. Let's get some resources as you pass through there. Sure, call that good. Defense. Get that evasion ring. Forge is nice before the boss grows, but you took it out to keep your deck thin. Yeah. I haven't upgraded my smithy yet, so I hadn't seen the forge yet. I'm rifling through the files right now as I play to see like what's coming up. There's apparently a mud hut. And vampirism, but I lose vampirism. Okay. Keep the evasion. Damage to all, counter. Damage to all. Oh, I lose that evasion. Mountains. Mountains. Box. Still need more down. Sure. Let's just keep the cemetery going. In your opinion, skeletons are good for getting early loot, but later if you don't have magic damage and defense, will always be pressing you down to 0.5 hit points when placed like that on every loot. Yeah. This is... I ran skeletons in the graveyard, or the cemeteries on request. Normally I would, for these runs anyway, I would throw spiders on instead of the cemeteries. Mountains, look at that. Rocks. More meadows. Yeah, right there. I kinda wish I had a good shield that had evasion and damage to all. Alright, I am out of potions, and it's looking spicy. I could bring my evasion to 42%, but that's not quite enough. Yeah. 227 hit points to survive up until this point. Gray level 8s. $48, $49. That's a decent suggestion. My only concern is losing that evasion. I'm already at 31%. That would bring me down to, what, 24? Which, granted, isn't a lot of loss, but at the same time it is. It's like an extra 1 or 2 hits every 20. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna give it a shot. I want to see if that heals me anymore. That was a mistake. Let's resurrect and see where we go from here. Let's say F you to these guys. Omicron commence, absolutely. And let's start building out here. And meadows. More meadows. Sure, why not? Not like it's really going to do any difference. Villages is nice. Oh god, double ghosts. Ghost of Ghost. Oh good, I didn't get a Ghost of a Ghost of a Ghost. Oblivion. Let's say screw you to... How many? It doesn't really say. This guy and put a village here for kicks and giggles. Let's put more growth there, more growth there. Like, it doesn't matter, so. Ghost Hunters, hell to the yeah. This wherever I can place meadows. More hit points. I've got a decent chunk going into the boss battle. I'm healing an okay amount of the guy. Sure, why not? Gonna pick your son up. Thanks for the luck. I hope you arrive safely. Okay, Blade of Dawn. Oh, 7. Yeah, I was tempting. It was tempting to take that, but I think I should be okay going into this fight. I'm assuming you were talking about the Oblivion's Bliss or whatever. Not assuming, guessing. And I feel like... Oh, you know what I could have done? I could have deleted, like, this spot. Or no. I think deleting this spot and putting a grove there would have been helpful. Or no, because I would have had to delete 2 things in order to get the blood grove to work. That's fine. evasion. I lose a lot there. Gain. Actually, that's a net gain right there. Get counter as well. Yeah, why not? Let's just pump up my vampirism here. Except for the weapon, I think it's important to keep the weapon where it is. Actually, screw it. Give me a little bit of survivability. That puts my vampirism at 33%. I think that's good. I should hopefully be able to take care of this guy without any issue. Yeah, I think I got it. Sweet. Continue. And no special cool resources. Okay. Let's retreat. I'm going to restart the game real quick and see if that helps with the generation of resources. Gotta change the cemetery for cocoons and call it good. That's a good starting set of items. I already have a grove and a blood grove. I like this. decent ring and hopefully decent weapon. Hell yeah, that's a nice weapon. Damage, counter, evasion, vampirism, all nice. The ring has regen and evasion. Lots of rocks. More meadows. More rocks. More mountain. I want cocoons here, sure. More meadows. Meadows all over the place. Mountains. Take that armor. And better shields are better shields. Take that. I just have better weapon anyway. I was not paying attention. I got a level. I think somersault is worth it. Gonna take that. And I lost the oblivion. And I lost a vampire grove. attention to my items too. I'll take this. Regen per sec's not bad. I would lose evasion here. Gain vampirism. Gain counter. Gain attack speed. Gain damage to all. That's about half my evasion that I would lose. Let's take this. Is my evasion coming? Yeah, it's coming from my ring. And my weapon. I think I will leave that as is. I think I'm good with that for now. That's not bad. That might actually be worth trading out. Take that out. Take that. I feel like I was... Yeah, I think I want to get rid of this right here. this run might end early. Yep, early end to this run. I'm not going to worry about those. New run. Start. this and then delete it. Give me some dark slimes. Save a village for the goblin camp block. It really depends on where the goblin camp winds up. If it winds up in this area, I'm not too worried about it. But if it winds up out here, I might put a spider cocoon in the same, leading into the same spot. Because that can reduce the number of goblins that spawn up. but that's not a bad idea to save a village for that. Leveled up. Blade of Dawn is pretty good. That's wiped out entire groups of enemies before for me. Survivalist isn't bad if I can keep their regen going. I'm not a huge fan of Battering Ram. It's a one-shot thing, and it doesn't even deal damage, it just stuns. I would take Blade of Dawn over. There's a long delay between when messages show up. Yeah. Yeah, my my upload speed is fairly slow. And it takes like 10 seconds for if I'm watching my here actually so I just turned on the sound for my stream itself, and you'll hear that there's like 10 seconds of delay. It'll show my there we go. My upload speed is fairly slow. Yeah, there's quite a bit of delay, and I don't think I have the ability to make it near perfect. Like, when I say things, you hear them. As the leading Loop Hero streamer on Twitch, how has the fame and fortune changed my life? Well, I don't think I'm the leading Loop Hero streamer. And there's so much fame and fortune, I can't even believe it. Welcome to the chat, Stratos the Greek. It's pretty amazing. Both perk 1 and 2 look game changing. Yeah. I'm tempted to take perk 1 simply because I have 3.6 in regen per sec right now. I'm rated top 5 in New Zealand. Huh. I didn't know that there was ratings for Loop Hero streamers. Is this on Twitch? I think I'm the only person streaming Loop Hero period right now. Huh. You're just making shit up as you go along. You are amazing. Never do it again. I'm just pulling your chain. Yeah, I was. Yep. If you wrote Gullible on the ceiling, I would have just looked at that shit. Tells you how much I know. I wonder if I put a blood battlefield right here, if that'll fill up that right there. Although it might be worth putting another grove right there, and just like putting a village right here. Did my wife ever listen to the Mission to Zix podcast? I couldn't tell you. We haven't seen a whole lot of each other. She works and I don't. And she's got a business on top of work, so she's a fairly busy woman. Let's do that. Why not? That's not what I wanted to do. Whatever. Yeah, Yeah, she works. She cooks dinner. We spend like 2 hours together, and then she goes to bed. So she might not have even had time to download the podcast or put it on her list. At least cook a dinner. I would if I wasn't in so much pain when I stand. I have degenerative disc disease, which has caused all kinds of fun pain in my back. So basically, if I stand for more than a few minutes, my back starts hurting. And like, sure, I can bear through it, but that hurts. And she understands. She doesn't like it, but she understands. Your mom has 3 ruptured discs? Yeah, I have compressed and bulging discs in like 3 to 5 places in my back. And in fact, I actually, just the other day, I was moving around and tweaked my back again. Thankfully, since I stopped working, the frequency of that has gone down. But it still happens about once a year. Previously, it was like 2 to 4 times a year, depending on like how strenuous work was. And I was just standing for work. That's all I did. I was standing and working registers. Maybe a blood growth here. No, I was working. I was essentially a shift supervisor at a gas station, and I was when the boss was around, I was sitting on the register all day. And there was no sitting on the job. You could only stand unless you had a medical note. And even then, they didn't want you sitting behind the register. So I wound up standing for 40 plus hours a week. And as a younger man, and still, I was morbidly obese. And that caused problems in my lower back previously, and it just got worse. So that's always been a thing. Weight's been an issue for me for basically my entire life. Oh yeah, I wanted to get rid of that spider cocoon. But I might actually throw down this and delete it using Oblivion. The Perfect Storm. Man, I'm sorry to hear that you struggle with weight and back problems too. I'm guessing that you struggle with weight and back problems. Employers equal bloodsuckers? That's damn straight. Yeah, like, they'll use you until they can't anymore, and then they'll fire you and replace you. That ring decent. Evasion, damage to all, defense, magic damage. I lose regen per second. Did I take? No, I did. Okay, I don't want to lose any more regen. I want to boost my regen. Okay. I want evasion and regen if I can get it. Because evasion is the best stat you can get. Not getting hit is better than anything else you can do, really. I wish that wasn't such a waste. Yeah, stacking evasion is OP. lose damage to all and defense. For a bonus 2 damage, I'm not sure if that's worth it. It's worth it. Losing evasion, no. Okay. Okay, I gotta stop stacking these things. Stacking fat is COVID heritage? Oh, you're so right. How many mountains do I have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. That's 18. That's 20. I think what I'll do is cocoon that, village that. That way the spiders are going this way. I get double heals. And hopefully... yeah, it's just gonna wind up being even goblins, even spiders. Not ideal, but better than nothing. And let's actually put that there. Oh, I lose. Okay. More damage, I get evasion. Evasion, I lose regen. I don't think I've seen a lot of evasion with regen per sec, and if I have, I haven't been paying attention. But it's how I upgrade my armor. I'll take it, but I'm gonna keep an eye out for more regen per second. That's not gonna have it. That's a bad habit. I gotta stop doing that. I've got 1,000 hit points. That's good. More evasion. Same defense. It is slightly better, but also slightly worse. Yeah, that damage to all is really nice. If I could get... no, I need both of them in order for it to work. Another level. Blade of Dawn or Omicron's technique, what do you folks think? They're both really good. Actually, last game, Omicron's technique saved the game, and that was really cool. But Blade of Dawn can, like, outright destroy spiders. And sometimes just completely reduce the number of mobs available. Blade of Dawn. Do we get a second Blade of Dawn, or is it contested? It doesn't seem like there is anyone going to contest that, so I guess I'm just going to choose it. Yep. Okay. We have a village, and we have a vampire mansion. We don't have a way to remove the mansion. Oh, Grove right here. That makes things way more dangerous there, so let's actually just put a village here. I'm healing 51 hit points a day. We'll call that good for now. I think that's all I'm going to do here for the moment. I want that battlefield. Let's see. No, I should have waited. Damn. I guess what I'll do here then is just spiders, and this will get that, and we will meadow this, and I have a grove there, so that's good. And I guess I'll just wait for more spiders to put there. Is there anything I want to take off the map? Yes. Take off the vampires. Check my gear. 1.2 regen per sec. I lose 12 evasion. That'll put me at 2.4 regen per sec. And 24 evasion. This might be a decent combo. Damage to all, vampirism. Oh, wow, that's a lot of damage to all. That's a tough one. Do I want to like slaughter my evasion and beef up? It's not really worth that, though, is it? Because I'm not. I mean, he's got defense. I'm gonna do this. I should have waited. I really should have waited. Evasion and regen per second. That's going there. Evasion. Yeah, I'm just gonna take that. I'm still 2.4. That's not too bad. That's 9, that'll make it 24, 6, 8, 30, that's the, okay, so it's going to be a while before I get the next goblin camp. There's a spot before campfire for village. Yeah, that is an idea. I kind of want to have this full of mobs though. Although I'm gonna have tons with these spawning all over the place, so it should be fine. And now, oh yeah, I wanted to put a spider's thing right there. So now this is all full. I won't have to worry about the Lich's Palace. Do I want another blood grove? I think the answer is yes. The answer is usually yes. And this will just double them up, which is pretty cool. Or double up the blood golems, which is also extremely dangerous. I've got 40% evasion. I'd like to keep that up. Got 2.4 regen per sec. I'd like to bring that up if possible as well. I'd also like to increase my damage to all if possible. Quest goal. Okay, that might be worth losing a couple evasion. Yeah, let's do that. I want an even 60 healing every day. There we go. Damage to all. That's sexy. Especially considering I've got lots of mobs lining up. How much does that get rid of? 3 regen per second. That's disgusting. Defense counter, evasion, vampirism, and regen per sec. That is actually really worth it. Take that. Increase evasion, lose that. Not worth it. Ooh. But I lose evasion. Keep that to look at. I might actually be in a halfway decent state to take on the boss, so I might as well put everything out. Yeah, by the time I get to the end of the loop, I should be okay. I think. I don't really want to take it further. We're going to get a new set of traits, because these two don't exactly help us with survivability or damage. 35% chance to perform a counterattack during evade, or every counterattack restores. This is a tough choice right here, because I've got a halfway decent evasion, and the chance to do a counterattack with this evasion is probably about the same as what I have currently. Maybe just a little less. But at the same time, if I get better gear for regen per sec, that'll cause something to go down, I'm sure. Well, I'm just going to keep going for evasion anyway, so I think this might be worth it. Yeah, why not? And the last spot, where am I? I'm right here. Let's put it here. Give me reprieve between mobs and whatnot. I think so too. I think I might have this one in the bag. But I've also thought the same thing before, and it didn't work out so well. I have good traits and stats? Yeah, I do. Yeah, this is gonna be good in the boss fight. I'm gonna get 8.4 no health as before. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna have 8.4 regen per sec if I get down too far, which should at least keep me alive until the boss. It's too bad I don't have another mob to fight before I get to the boss. Throw that up. Throw that up. Just for kicks and giggles. And just to get rid of something from my hand. For no reason. Hey! Hey! That's what I like to see. Evasion and vampirism. Evasion and magic damage. Ooh. Okay, that's perfect, actually. More evasion. More magic damage. You ask, you get. You're right. Just toss that there for the hell of it. He evaded my first and second hits. Oof. Streamer's luck. Sometimes you just don't get nothing that you need. Or want, really. My DPS might be just a little under. Or maybe not. Now, do I get streamer's luck for the resources? That's the big question. I do. I get this one right here. Okay. So that gets me to halfway where I need to be from this morning. That is another orb of crafts. Now I just need an astral orb from him. If I wanted to, I could make the Smith's Forge, but I don't really want to do that. I'm just gonna go straight for that suburbs, because I'm told that gives you XP when you put them down, and that's what I need the most. I mean, I don't need it the most, it just gets you more traits faster. Immediately, I like that. Bloodgrove gonna go here, Bloodgrove gonna go there. There's going to be a village there, there's going to be a village there. And then this whole area is just going to be Bloodgrove, Grove, and Spider's Nest, Spider's Den. And probably a couple of spiders, cocoons as well, on the outsides here. In the early demo, you got to the 60th loop with magic damage, counter, vampirism, and whole map of 2% attack speed tiles. That sounds really cool. Just now, attack speed is nerfed because you get it lowered when you get hit. Yeah, I don't know if you were here when I went over it, but yeah, you get lowered when you get hit. You get lowered when you counter, or no, you have a base attack speed pool, and every time you use the attack speed, every time you make an attack, you lose from the pool. Actually, it's not open. And every time you counter, you lose from the pool. Every time you get hit, you gain to the pool. And you recover at a specific rate. No, that's not it. At least that's what the variables.ini file says. I'm trying to find it again. Oh yeah, stamina. Once I put these down and go into the next fight, I have things to take care of too. You had 5,000 hit points and the enemies were starting to hit for 500 to 1,000 damage. Wow, that's impressive. That's a decent starting build right there. So you have a base of 100 stamina. You regenerate 15 per second. Every time you attack, you lose 25. Every time you evade, you lose 10. Every time you get hit, you regain 10. And that could be different from what's actually true, but that's just what I found in the variables.ini file for the game. Vampirism, evasion, I'll take this. I'll take this. You can go attack speed focus build with road lanterns, covering loops with tile spawn max 2 enemies. That's not a bad idea, actually. You could even maybe potentially do it so that it spawns 1 enemy max. If you fight multi-mob tiles, I prefer counter than... yeah, about counter, I was playing yesterday, and one of the people in chat noticed that when you counter, the person you were attacking is no longer your target, but rather the person you countered against becomes your target. I didn't witness that myself. I have a terrible time paying attention to combat. But that's what this guy was saying. I'm not sure how accurate that is or how often it happened. Because I feel like when I was actually paying attention to combat, I didn't see that. But if you notice it happening, let me know, because that would be good information to have. This counter's not very good if you go just for boss. Yeah, you kind of have to have basically max counter if you're going for the boss, and if you want it to actually work. Plus, you'd have to have evasion as well, I feel like. And I leveled. I don't have anything else, right? Bonus damage by defense value. That's always worth. That's just pure damage, and you're always gonna have defense because your armor gives it to you, and your shield gives it to you. I think that's what I'm gonna take. Yeah, just stack defense is probably one way to go. I don't think it does much more than like just flat damage reduction, but it's still not a bad strat. Like this isn't bad. Go from 19 to 29, stay the same, okay? I still want evasion though, because evasion is king. The less you get hit, the less damage you take. Evasion and regen per sec. That's 3 more evasion. So you don't think you can get a lot more than 40 defense before the boss, so it'll be 10 plus damage max. 10 plus is still 10 plus. Like, if I had a bonus of 10, I would be dealing 30 damage right now. Bonus evasion's always good. Where it really comes in is in the tower shields, because those do like you see the defense at the top. There's also in like where the attack speed and evasion is. There's usually another defense stat for like maybe a third of what the main stat is usually. Evasion, defense, darks are nice for defense apparently. And more damage taking. Depends if it's mitigated by monster defense or like true damage, like magic. Yeah. Still, even against the Lich, having more damage is king, period. It doesn't really matter how much defense you have. If you're dealing more damage, you're doing better. At least that's in my opinion. I could be wrong. More evasion. Losing vampirism. Gaining not nearly enough regen per sec. I'm gonna hold on to that for now. Put this meadow down. Yeah, this is exactly what I'm talking about with the defensive thing here. And just for kicks and giggles, I'm going to throw this on, see how much extra damage I get. I'm at 24 to 35. I get 26 to 39. So that's 2 to 4 extra damage, which isn't too bad. Yo dog, heard you like defense. I'm cool with defense. Best defense is a good offense though. Also, how's it going, Passion for Jaywalking? Welcome to the stream. You're so grumpy right now. I feel you. I often wake up grumpy. Meadows here. Quest failed. Oh, yep, that'll do it. Let's just make my life difficult. And get rid of this one. Yeah. I don't know why I did that. I'm almost ready to take on the boss. Although, it does help with gaining magical items because the vampires will drop them. Lots of evasion, no more vampirism. I don't have any regen per sec, so I don't really want to lose that vampirism. Pure regen per sec. I'm almost ready to level 2, so I might want to hold on to those. I'm not ready to take on the boss at all. I still need to fill all these tiles. I think one more Blood Grove, a meadow, and like a spider's cocoon right here should do it. Or not a Blood Grove, a battlefield. Level. 1.5 damage for every potion used. I mean, might as well, right? It's not going to give us a lot of damage by the time we hit the boss, but it's going to be something, right? 13% of vampirism. I could also use Omicrons just in case. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't know anyone in Colorado. Go away. Defense, which I don't really want. Which one did I take? I did not take that. Okay. Okay, we're good there. Now I can summon the boss. Let's see what these guys give me. A lot of hurt in my face, that's for sure. At least just a tiny bit of defense, but that's worth it for the evasion, I feel like. That Dirk. Well, I like the look of it. I've got to upgrade my stuff, so I'm just gonna do that. Evasion, that's gonna go down to 20. I'll gain regen per sec. I'm gonna keep that the way it is. Get counter, lose damage to all, regen per sec, evasion, defense. This one looks good. Yeah, lots more damage. Evasion, defense. This is perfect. Yeah, I think that with the way I have things set up right now, I should be able to handle the boss if I go across in this loop. Going into there. One more tile, and I'm in, I believe. Let's just get it done. And cue the battle music, the best music of the game. Evasion, gain regen per sec, and use the vampirism I have. This one would probably be good against the boss. I gain that, yeah, that would be good for the boss. Magic damage? No, okay. So what I'm looking for is evasion and magic damage. And defense. Again. That doesn't work. Why? Okay. I think Article of Protection is going to be perfect for this fight coming up. Assuming a new loop starts when... Actually, hold on. I'm going to hold off on that, and I'm going to grab it just before I go into the boss fight. Because that'll give me the extra hit points that are gonna be extremely actually I don't really need it because I've got the Omicron's technique. Just put a vampire here just to get a meadow out. Mountains. It It works now and before the boss. I will give that a shot. Let's see how that works. Okay, so I'm losing basically a bar right now. And it looks like I didn't replenish. I could be wrong, but it just doesn't look like it to me. Also, welcome to the Bears Den, Joshua. That's my name for the chat, for this channel. Oh yeah, we had this in the bag. And I got one of these orbs. Okay. Treat. I don't think that helps me with what I'm looking for. No, I want to do this. We already knew I could build or expand on this. That's not what I want. Okay. Okay, I need 6 of those. I think I used one already to upgrade this building. I'm still missing the astral orb. I'm going to actually, it does refill if it's empty before the boss fight, 100%. Okay, that's interesting. I'm going to be right back. I want to refill my water, and I need to hit the bathroom real quick. So I will be back shortly. If you guys need to get up, stretch, whatever, I think this is a good time. And I'm back. Yeah, I think my card setup is where I want it. This is a pretty good set of cards for boss hunting. At least in my opinion. What am I trying to upgrade? I am trying to upgrade... I don't remember the exact name of the building, but it's the one that gives you suburbs. Oh wow, okay. That's a lot of spiders' cocoons. You got suburbs yesterday and it's very good. I'm happy to hear that you got them. Yeah, from what I understand, it allows you to gain levels much quicker and traits much faster. And that is my goal. That should make boss hunting a lot faster as well. And you've been beating the Lich at end of loop 3 or 4 if you get bad RNG. That's oh wow. I'm guessing that's with the suburbs. That's impressive, and I'm jealous. That's not a bad sword. Not to start anyway. Or at the start, it's a good sword. Okay, we have another village. I think I'll just put this there to stop the goblin spawning. then to replace them for the moment, we'll do that. Do this, put a grove here, blood grove here. That should take down the boss early on, or earlier than you would have to normally take them down. Put a cocoon there, and then I want this to be battlefields. I can put a meadow here, and then all I have to do is fill these two, probably a cocoon here, and then a cocoon there. It's all thanks to the suburbs. Your best loop was 4 before you got them, but that was really lucky. Yeah, I bet. And now 4 is if you get bad luck. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting them, NGL. Decent Dirk. It gives me evasion. I lose the vampirism that I have. This is a great ring. I think I can rely on my potions for a little while. Yeah. Those spiders attack so fast. Rocks. Go here. Mountains. Mountains. Meadows. Interesting. Interesting, okay. I'm just testing out the poll function. I think both of these are really good. I don't have a lot of defense right now, but that'll change later. And with it's just pure damage without any like needing to build into it. And so is Blade of Dawn actually, and that just deals damage to everyone. Yeah, Dawn is great. Pull doesn't work for you somehow? I'm sorry to hear that, Muxalio, or Muxalo. I probably mispronounced that. It's Muxalo. No, I'm gonna stop trying. I think I'll call you Mux. How's that? It shows 0 votes on all. Yeah, I saw that. I have dominant mass as 1 vote. If you add /R to the end of the poll, that should show you the results. Or to the end of the link for the poll. Yeah, I think I'm gonna lean towards Blade of Dawn myself. That's just pure damage no matter what. And it's guaranteed damage in the morning. And if I happen to have a day change while I'm fighting the Lich, that should be guaranteed damage to the Lich as well. Grove and a blood grove. Oh, I should have put a grove right here, or a blood grove right there. Let's put this here. Blood grove here, and I'll put a spider. No, I'm gonna put the battlefield here. Then spiders, cocoons on the other side here. I think a village right here would be good. Yeah. Put another one of these right before this pass. That way I get a heal before I go into all that wreckage. I haven't even been paying attention to what I have for gear. Let's throw that on, that's better. And if I'm doing... I think this might be better since that gives me better damage overall. So I'm looking for, I guess, evasion and damage. Based on that right there. Rocks. Fill that, so I'm good with the Lich's Palace. just pass through. Yeah, okay. No evasion. No evasion. No evasion. Okay. 3x3 Meadow turn into something? I don't believe so. But I'll give it a shot, see what happens. Same amount of evasion. Damage to all, magic damage. The vampirism is more important. Keeps me alive. Put a battlefield here. I want mountains. I want to be careful with how many of these I place down. I want this here. I'm gonna take that. I lose evasion, but it's extra damage and it's vampirism. Yeah. I like this a lot. I don't see anything bad to that. Yeah, let's take it. Did I see the Blade of Dawn proc in the middle of battle without a new day? Change the shield? That's a great call. I don't know why I wasn't even paying attention to that. I knew... yeah. Yep. Cut that up. I was just looking at the fact that these didn't have anything, and I was like, you know what? That's not worth it. But I didn't realize I didn't have a better shield on than a level 2. Thank you for calling that out. And welcome to the Bear's Den, Blue Ribbon. Come in, make yourself comfortable, grab some snacks. I'm going to be here for a while. And don't feel bad about, hey, thanks for the follow as well. I appreciate that. And don't feel bad about mentioning things like check your inventory, because I definitely miss it. I'm regularly not paying enough attention to what's going on. Okay, so checking this out. This is nice. Take that. This is better than what I have, right? Yeah, I lose defense, but I gain other stuff, which is alright. Let's do these before no, let's do this. Let's block the goblins here. I think I'll try to get another Blood Grove over here if I wind up getting enough. Get a meadow, heal every morning. We've got Dominant Mass, Blissful Ignorance, and Supplies. That's kind of a tough one, actually. You know what? I think I might just take the Dominant Mass. I'm tempted to take the Ignorance, but I'm pretty sure that by the time I get to the boss, it's not really going to matter whether I have that. And with the Dominant Mass, that just feeds into Blade of Dawn, so that's just pure worth it. So that upped my damage by like 2. Nothing I need to do. Yeah, no, not really. If anything, I need to put more on. What I could have done, however, is fill the map up with a whole bunch of junk and then go straight to the boss and fight him then. But that only does me so much good. Because I'm not really in a place to fight the boss. I've got a lot of stuff, but I don't think I have quite enough stuff. Regen per sec, attack, speed, defense. Lots of defense. Lots of defense. Let's take that. That just boosted my damage. I was at 21 to 32, I believe. Yeah, 21 to 32, and I'm now at 24 to 36. Do I want another village somewhere? Yes. Where, though? Probably... That's not a village, it's a rock. Probably here? Yeah. And with that, I can do this and this. And probably want this to be accounts lands as well. So I'll take a risk and do that. Attack speed, counter, vampirism. More damage is good. That's 2 extra levels on the weapon. Magic damage and damage to all might be worth taking this one. I lose some vampirism, which sucks, but I mean, it will help me rip through the larger mobs and help me damage the golems and the, what's his name? The lich at the end. And I think I'm actually really almost able to fight him. that. I think I want 10 to 12 more evasion, and then I'm good. Keep that just in case. Start getting this close to being ready to go. I need better armor. If I can get some good armor with evasion, that should do the trick. Or better evasion, anyway. What am I missing? The shield doesn't have evasion, nor does the weapon. Counter regen, not great. Yeah, so the way you do that is you click and drag and hold, and then you can drag. If you just click at like one click with one touch, you don't. It doesn't move. But if you click and hold, and then you can drag. It's actually kind of amusing to me because when I first started playing, I had rearranged it before, and I was like, and then afterwards I had clicked and I just held it, or just clicked and didn't hold it, and I was like, why isn't this moving? I was able to do that before, and it turns out I just wasn't doing the right thing. Anywhere. Here, maybe. Or here, maybe. Yeah, here. Oh, I was filling this out for Meadows. I think I need to try to remember that for the next few Meadows I get. That's a nice chunk of damage off of everyone. Yeah. Lots of damage. I get defense, evasion. You don't get anything for a 3x3 meta? Okay. I didn't think so, but I figured I'd give it a shot and see what happens. And I feel like I'd done that already just to see what happens. Okay, this I will take. Oh wow, that's actually really good too. Throw a piece of trash in between so I know. That's the evasion that I want, that I don't get from this ring. Just for kicks and giggles, I'll keep doing that. That increases attacks, defense. No. Right. That's not so great. And boss time. No. Okay. My brain is working slowly right now. Don't mind me. Okay. This does have magic damage. Okay. Level. I think Shield Master would be worth it. Yeah. And I'm just gonna summon the boss right now. Yeah, here I gotta go all the way around to here. Okay. Can make it. That has evasion. I would lose a whole load of vampirism, but I don't think that's worth it. That was nice. Just like wreck the entire line of mobs. Evasion, counter, magic damage, less damage. Not worth it for the less damage. Less damage. Evasion. Regen per second save. I lose 4 defense. It's like 0.8 of a damage. I feel like that might be worth it, especially since I would get countered to go with that. Not really. Okay. Last mountain, last rock, and boss time. I've yet to see the Lich come back as a ghost, and I'm really curious to know if it does. That might be worth switching into a little later on. I don't even need to, actually. This looks like a case of easy peasy lemon squeezy. And I don't get the resource I want. That's fine. To recap, what I'm looking for is another one of these orbs, the Astral Orb, to build the gymnasium, or to upgrade the gymnasium to gain the suburbs. So that's what I'm grinding for right now. See a couple good places for groves, just to get the maximum effect out of the blood groves. So I'm going to start with here, and I'll probably put another grove here. Yeah, and then I'll put battlefield here and here, and then probably like a meadow right here, if I remember. I might wind up putting a mountain there. This might be a waste of a battlefield though. I should probably put them here along this area. Is that worth? That's 3 hit points. I'll wait till I get the blood grove to put the spider cocoon out. Actually, I might as well just fill that out before I forget. Not that I'm going to forget, it's kind of hard to forget that one specific spot. It's where I always put stuff anyway. Blood grove is sweet. Put another grove out. Let's put a spider cocoon here. It's kind of hard because I want to be able to get onto this spot too. Maybe what I'll do is I'll put a village right there. Yeah, see that spider just went the exact place I didn't want to go. Putting a grove right here probably wouldn't be the worst of ideas. If I had a narrator, it would probably be saying it was the worst of ideas. But little did he know it was the worst of ideas. Yeah, let's do that. That's not bad. Oh, that's nice. There was a game I played where I made an entire loop without seeing a single enemy. Them were some fun times, he said sarcastically. level, I think strong aftertaste is worth it here. Hey, what's good, Padre? You stopping in before work? Evasion and vampirism. That's pretty nice. That's a lot of evasion. Let's take that. And let's not take that. Yes, but today you're going to stay a little bit longer, starting in 3 hours. So you're going to go to work and you're going to watch it work? Is that what am I understanding that correctly? Level 5 ring. I prefer to have evasion. It's a good ring. I just prefer not to get hit more often than I like the other stuff. You can't watch it work. You're a production worker. That's fair. The level 5 ring is a good ring. I'm not gonna dispute that. I am extremely partial towards evasion because that basically means you get hit less often, and getting hit less often is basically means you just don't take damage that much. And that 10% evasion more than makes up for that 1% evasion. However, at the same time, the damage to all would really help in areas like this where I have lots of mobs, and the magic damage would really help against, say, the blood golems that spawn. But yeah, as Padre is saying, you just can't really beat evasion paired with vampirism. And then combined with something like this and or the dominant mass or whatever it's called, the one that gives you more damage for every defense you have, it just really helps. Did the developers leak already how damage works in the game with defense and scaling with the loops? Because I'd like to do some calculations. Sort of, but not really. I have... If you look in the Loop Hero folder, there's a variables.ini folder. And it shows you at one point the number which the stats of enemies per circle grow on a certain difficulty, and then also right below that it shows the number by which the stats of enemies are multiplied on a certain difficulty. the round buff 0 equals 0.02, round buff 1 equals 0.03, round buff 2 equals 0.04, round buff 3 equals 0.04. Yeah, it's in. I'm not sure if it's changing on release, honestly. This is just something I found out by doing a little bit of digging of my own. There's also lang.eng.ini in the Loop Hero folder. I think it is in the local folder that has that. That has some information that's interesting as well. Like it just tells you what a bunch of cards do. It shows you a bunch of the cards that you may not have unlocked. Like for example, it shows a card called Incursion, which radiates with powerful energy that devours space and time itself. And it just says it's time to face the destiny of this world. So like, what does that even mean, right? Actually, that looks like it's on the same level as the Cozy Camp, so it's probably a tile that you can't really do anything about. But yeah, there's an ancestral crypt. Says the final resting place for an ancient family line. Death and the lessons it teaches are honored there. Plus 3 hit points for enemy at every enemy with a soul killed. Removes hit point bonus from armor and grants you 1 resurrection after hero's death. I did some research before you. Incursion is the boss crystal. Hey, Zile? I'm not sure if that's how you pronounce that. Or maybe it's Zili. I don't know. But that's cool to know that that's the boss crystal. Yeah, I'm just speculating based on what I found in the files. Also, welcome to the Cubs Den, Zaylee. This is my stream. I hope you enjoy it. I've been doing a whole bunch of Loop Hero lately, trying to get my game ready for the release. And mostly, actually, what I'm doing is I want to get suburbs because those seem really cool. I happened to be able to get one of the 2 orbs that I needed in order to update the gym. Am I not playing with the treasury? No. At this point, I'm just trying to do boss runs, and the treasury will just fill my deck with potentially useless things. Granted, I could potentially also use the... I could have put that there. I could use the resources that the treasure would give me later on, but at the same time, right now I just want to get to the boss and get it over with. And the more opportunity I have to spawn the blood grove, the better, basically. Yes. And that's why I want the blood groves. Because those golems, they drop so much loot. better damage, more defense. I lose vampirism. I don't want to lose vampirism. No evasion. Okay. It's all decent loot, it's just not loot that I want. I get a village. Let's just drop this here, force these mobs into there. Mountain. No. And just minimize the number of... Oh, crap. That's not really going to help. Although what I could do is grove there. And if I get a blood grove, I could put it right here. And those will have to... Yeah, blood grove here. Spiders there. Village on the other side of the spiders. Place this here, please, and thank you. That looks like it gave me 12 hit points. I was at 780 before. Oh wait, nope, that jumped it by a lot. 780 to 792 and then 840. Yeah, okay, never mind. That was a lot better than I thought. Check these out. Eventually there'll come a time where the gear that I'm finding is just much further past what these levels are, and I'm just gonna wind up taking whatever I can get my hands on. But I'm really hoping for evasion and vampirism gear. I'd rather not have to like piecemeal things together, but if it's what I have to do, that's what I'll do. Okay, Blood Grove here. Alright, yeah. Spiders here. Rocks. Mountain. Meadow. Let's do spiders here. Alright. It doesn't really matter there. I might even do spiders here just to force, like, if it takes more than 4 days, that'll mean that these will get more. Although I've got the goblins, so it doesn't really matter. I think I'm gonna take that. Level, counterattack. I'm going to go with article of protection. Put this here, right? Yes, because that'll just have been kind of emptied. And I need buildings here and here. So spiders, cocoons there. There we go. That's not a bad weapon. Oh, earlier, Padre, you were saying that work starts in 3 hours, weren't you? Okay, now I understand. I can be a bit slow at times. That's not worth it. I think. What do you guys think? Do I go for a second Count's Lands, or do I go for a Dark Slime? Or do I just hold on to the Oblivion and wait until something better comes along? Although I try to make sure my placements are good, made out with a decent amount of thought, so that I don't have to like worry about deleting things later. Do the Dark Slime give me anything? I believe they have better drops than normal slimes. Probably on par, actually. I think what I'll do... Be right back, making yourself some pizza. I hope it's some pretty good stuff, dude. I think actually what I'll do is I'll delete this because I just had a goblin camp spawn here. No. I want this goblin camp gone. I'll leave that one. Yep, that's what I'll do. Zeke is raiding with a party of 40. Hey, thanks, Zeke. Oh, I'm not trying to... I apologize for Nightbot killing all your emotes, folks. Thanks for the glitch love, folks. Welcome on in to the Bear's Den. We're playing some Loop Hero here. Nightbot, you gotta stop with that. I'll take care of that in a minute. Some mountains. So this is Loop Hero. This is a game that's in demo right now. I'm playing the demo. And it will be releasing on the 4th, which is, looking at my calendar, a week and a day from now. Yeah, a full 8 days. Loop Hero is going fairly well. Yesterday I got 0 of the drops that I was looking for. But today I've got 2 of the valuable resources from the boss. So it's 100% better than yesterday. You notice I've been playing it quite a bit. Yeah, I'm trying to get those resources so that I can upgrade one of my buildings at camp. The gymnasium. When I upgrade that, that's going to give me. This should spawn a dark slime now. When I upgrade the gymnasium, that's going to give me suburbs, which give experience, which, when you level up, gives traits, and traits are really nice to have. And getting the suburbs it should improve the speed at which I'm able to do boss runs and gain those resources. It'd probably be worth. So Elsa says, I got rare resource, Orb of Unity, but no building needs it. No building needs it right now. That's the key. I'm sure you'll find that later. There will be buildings that will use them. And Zeke says it'd probably be worth me spending more time on it before launch, since I have stuff to unlock for their full release. Yeah. if you want to go into the full release with some upgraded stuff, is there a way to get a dark slime reliably? Yes. When you spawn mountains, a goblin camp will spawn. When you notice that there's a goblin coming out of the camp, if you use an Oblivion card on the camp, that will spawn a dark slime. I believe that dark slimes will then start spawning either on that tile or on other tiles nearby. I have not confirmed that second part. Checking my gear. Okay, I'm gonna lose some evasion. I'm gonna lose all my evasion. Or not evasion, vampirism. But that is okay. Because I want to use my potions, because every time I use a potion, it's going to increase my damage. You're welcome, orcs. Also, welcome to the chat, Zebitus and Suicider Icebear and Ardbug and Orcsanks and Jesus Seist, or Jesus Sist. Stomping my feet like a toddler? Yeah. Stomping your feet like a toddler. I just got that. And I don't blame you. I want the game right now, too. I have evasion in that slot. That's just OP right there. My brain's kind of mush, so please bear with me. I've been doing a lot of thinking the last couple of days. And talking. Talking is not normally what I do, so it takes a little extra energy to focus on that. More evasion. I lose some magic damage. I'll take this. Evasion. Attack speed. I lose magic damage, but I gain... It's a pretty sizable bump in evasion, which is what I want more of. Okay. So what were you just streaming, Zeke? Was it more RimWorld? Also, thanks for the host, man. I appreciate that. I just noticed that you had hosted me. I don't think I want any more. Damage to all, defense counter. I want that evasion. Okay, at this point, it looks like I got evasion on everything, so I can probably move something around. If I had vampirism, I would probably want to increase my damage. I mean, I want to increase my damage regardless, but actually, let's go with this. Actually, I like that 57% evasion. I don't want to touch it just yet. Yeah, when I first heard of Loop Hero, I was not impressed. However, that was very, very early on, and then I read the description, and it just caught my eye because I like time sort of themes, and this very much feels like a game with a theme that has to do with time or eternity. That's what I'm trying to say. And that definitely caught my eye. And then the end of everything, well, who doesn't want to fight that, right? And then I started checking it out, and it was just, it was way better than I had expected, honestly. Personally, I really enjoyed it. Let's stop you guys from spawning over there. Yeah, and the game looks really simple, but it's got depth to it. Like, the very first time I started playing, I just started putting mountains and whatever wherever I wanted, and then I found out that if you have a 3x3, you spawn this mountain peak, and I was like, wow! And it really took me by surprise. And I think from that point on I was hooked, because there was engagement between tiles and other aspects of the game that I just hadn't really fully expected. Let's do that. The camp's right here, right? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, at this point I can pretty easily go against the boss, I feel like. Yeah. So... and we're spawning the boss. Oh! I forgot that I had 2 spots open. That's okay though. How do you reliably kill watchers? I don't have the perk. However, there is, I think, Blade of Dawn is one that reliably damages the watchers. Also, I think damage to all, if you can get that up a lot, that'll pretty reliably kill watchers. And more specifically, having more mobs on the tile while you're fighting the entire set, because so like for a group of 4 here, he's got every time he does a quote-unquote attack, he's mouse over the boss tile and use the incursion. Okay, I'm gonna have to do that. But yeah, every time the Watcher does an attack, he shields someone. So with 4 mobs on a tile, he's got to shield every single one of these before he leaves. So if you manage to do enough damage to all, and or have like Blade of Dawn to damage the dude, you'll kill him. That said, I'm pretty sure I had both, and I was not reliably killing them every time, but I was killing them often enough. Incursion. Aha! Thank you, Zeely. You're back, what's poppin'? We are about to face the boss. What spawns Watchers? That would be the temporal beacons, Mahjong. And you get those, I believe, for surpassing, what's it called? Loop 12 or higher. And let's just keep things the way they are. Evade. Take 157 damage. Evade. Loop 12 also says, okay. Yeah. That was the number that I was told, so that's what I've been saying. But I didn't. I went way past 12, so I couldn't actually confirm when I first got the temporal beacon. Wow, we took this guy on with no problem. Okay. What goodies did I get this time? A bunch of stuff that does not do what I need. Okay. Yeah, so I'm trying to upgrade the gymnasium for the suburbs. I have the 2 Orb of Crafts that I need. I just need 1 more Astral Orb. You went to 13 and got it? Congratulations, Elsa. That is awesome. And I will show the temporal beacon right here. I do believe that with the temporal beacon and chrono crystals, if you have time-based effects and abilities, you get them to speed up faster while you're in combat. Suburbs. Let me find that. Suburbs. I spelled that wrong. Suburbs. You start to remember big stone houses, but not the people that inhabited them. Can only be placed next to other suburbs if they are present. Increases the experience gained from killing enemies by 1. So every suburbs that you have placed increases that experience gained from killing enemies by 1. So if you have 5 suburbs, every enemy you kill, it sounds like, increases the experience by 1. Or by 5, rather. And I got the information for the suburbs from a file within the Loop Arrow files. It's the lang.eng or lang_eng.ini file. Just in case anyone is interested in digging some more. There's a variables ini file that I started to look at, but it sounds like some of the information in that specific file may be different from what's actually true. And those INI files can be opened with Notepad if you're wondering if you need like any special program to open them. The answer is no. No, you do not. Okay. That's going to be an interesting setup. Wow, I'm getting so many meadows. It is kind of a slow start. That's okay. They don't all need to be fast. It's not great for the stream though, is it? That's okay. They don't all need to be fast. So what I'm doing there is I'm just trying to count out the number of tiles the loop has, and I like to, personally, I like to put the villages like equidistant around the loop if possible. That way I can have roughly even healing as I go around the loop. Zeely asks, do you mind if I give a tip regarding battle placement last game? Yeah, go for it. I'm happy to hear tips, hints, tricks. Damage to all's not bad, but that's only good if I'm fighting multiple at a time. And after you put your tip in, I will put what I generally do and my reasoning for that in as well. If I'm not used to talking for so long, you recommend tea with honey? That's a good suggestion, Elsa. And Zeely said, put them first thing in the loop so you get the loot as soon as the quality rises from the loop. Typically I do that. What I haven't like confirmed, but I'm guessing that when I'm doing things like putting the blood grove here, so that when I'm fighting the Lich here, I want to have the blood groves buff so that he dies sooner rather than later. And with that, I guess I don't necessarily have to spawn tons of mobs here, but I try to just so that I can get as many blood golems as possible. And with if I have a lot of mobs spawning in these first two slots, what generally happens is, or what I assume might generally happen, is the treasure chests might not respawn or might not spawn into the tile because these might already be full. So that's why I started putting them back here last game. What I could probably do is just stop loading the front of this area with quite so many mobs, and just put the battlefields along this area. Actually, what I'll probably do is put battlefields along here and just grow this whole area. And speaking of, let's put some mobs out. Put mobs there. Yeah, the rogue isn't available in the demo. Where do you say the best placement for the battlefields is for the rogue, Padre? Can you ask what software I use for streaming? I started with OBS, but I'm currently using Streamlabs. I like the fact that you can transition. In fact, I can transition between intermission and in-game right now. I'm sure you can do that with OBS. But it's more user friendly for me with the just a one button thing. I think attack speed here. Although I'm gonna start getting into damage multiple mobs. What about the end of the loop, Padre? Best placement for best placement for the battlefield for the rogue, right behind the camp. I haven't seen much of the rogue playthrough. What's the reasoning for that? 12 evasion is not bad. Wow, so many mansions, so many cocoons. Let's just put that there and delete it. Because you don't get loot from killing enemies. You get shards, and those shards get converted into the loot. Okay. That's an interesting concept. One in 5 attacks gets me an attack back. That's actually really worth it, I feel like. For now, anyway. Oh, another reason why I put the battlefields on the end as well is because that helps to fill out the wastelands with bloody paths or whatever that's called. And I'm about to level. Big oof. I suppose, maybe. Yeah. Oh, I saw your message just after I clicked. Battle Rune is not good at all. I know. You're right. More healing is better than nothing. Or better than no healing. Oh, this is such a slow run. Squeaky chair. More time to talk. Makes sense, you're at the point where you know a strong enough build that a battlefield at the end is no big deal if it means less boss power. Yeah, the battlefields are primarily for early loot generation, as well as just covering Wasteland, so that I'm not facing the bosses, or so that I don't spawn the bosses' buildings. My primary loot generation is from Blood Groves at this point, and specifically the Blood Golems. Let's do that instead of the counter. Oh, your quest goal. Oh. I did get smashed by those goblins. Come on, bro. Oh, man. I might get rid of that evasion for some vampirism, just because I need that healing for the moment. Plus it's more hit points and attack speed. Yep. And I think also I'm going to get rid of one of those goblin camps. I just realized I have an Oblivion. Okay, this might be the end. It is the end! Okay. Sure. Expedition. So you probably see that I can upgrade this. What does the Smith's Forge card do? Smith's Forge. No. The Blacksmith Guild crafts armor from metal and can also craft a kind of life from armor itself. Removes up to 2 items from inventory. Adds an effect for, I think, a number of hits for an item that lowers incoming damage by 1%. Interesting. I am more interested in the suburbs, though. That was a nice shirt. I think that's, if not the best, it's one of the best you can get from the level 1 shirts. Rock. Yeah, so on a level like this, I'll definitely be putting blood or battlefields for very first thing. I might even put them behind, just because that covers the area, like this tile. And it's 6 tiles for the price of 4. You can't really argue with that. And then that leaves just 2 tiles that I need to cover, and that would probably be done with... Actually, no, I still want the Grove. Never mind. 2 villages right in a row? Sure, let's do that. And let's do just after this loop here. That'll give me plenty of opportunity for blood groves in there. Yeah, those goblins really smashed me earlier. That big oof. Did do you kind of dirty. From the words of Padre, from the mouth of Padre himself. Let's do here. Grove, let's put that back here. It's kind of unfortunate that the Blood Grove doesn't go 4 tiles, but I'm really happy they don't. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's do, if we do Grove here, that'll spawn and move creatures all throughout there. That's not too bad. Then I just would need a Spider's Grove there and there to like get those 2 spots that they won't go to. Spider's Cocoon, rather. Let's get that going. I feel like I need more mobs to fight to maybe get more loot. Let's do one here. Let's actually get one of these going as a Count's Lands before too long. Probably the one in between. And then as soon as I can get rid of it, I'm going to the Vampire's Mansion. Check my gear. There's not much, it's better. I probably just got rid of vampirism, didn't I? I think I did. I believe I did. Change that out. Change that out. Wow. That's not bad. Attack speed, vampirism. Let's do that. Lower armor. Alright, survivalist. That one looks promising. Buckler requires I have counter, which is... That's really a mixed bag, because you gotta get hit in order to counterattack. And that also means that you have to spec into counterattack, which is rough. So, I think we're gonna go with survivalist. Because I don't know, actually. I'm gonna hold off for now. I'll let you folks tell me what to get. Do I only use rock and my push for mountain peak for some reason? Yeah, for a little while I thought that rock was the better choice, but I'm questioning that now. If I can speak, because I had, for some reason, conflated the two together and thought that mountains gave more hit points than they do. Survivalist, probably. So I think I know my argument was that these give less hit points than the mountains when they're stacked together like this. I haven't done the math, so I'll have to actually check that out. But that was my logic, is that the rocks give less hit points overall than the mountains. But I'll have to actually look into that and check it out. Let's look at these before they go away. I expect them to regen per sec, right? Yeah, regen. Counter and evasion, though. Grrr. Yeah, I just need. I'll hold on to this in case I get something better. Defense and counter. I got 2 counter items. That's too funny. And level 5 armor. Magic damage. Nice. Okay, we got a blood grove. Let's get this bad boy going. Throw down some rocks. And... oh, what a bastard. Well, let's do that anyway. Because I can delete that later. That's a Count's lands already. Let's do the next one. And let's get some spiders in here. More spiders. That's just gonna flood that. That may be too much to deal with. We shall find out. It's such a pain. Let's put that there though, because that'll set me up there. Yeah, I don't really want counter anyway. I mean, counter's nice if you have evasion to go with it, but otherwise it's not exactly the best to have. regen per sec. Holy moly, let's take that. Attack speed. I think I can take this evasion now. Yeah, because I got plenty of regen per sec. Okay, let's delete this. I'll get a dark slime from there. This here. Blood growth goes, or battlefield goes here. That is now amazing. And spider cocoon here. Rocks. More mountains. Meadows. Oh, that. And I need to charge it, of course. Next spider could go above the camp blood grove. To the left of the blood grove, yeah. What I'll probably do is above and below the camp with spiders. Right here and right here. And then this will probably be more spiders. I might just do a battlefield. Just to whatever I get next. Although I'll most likely get plenty of spiders before then. I've already got that. I need to delete that. Weapon, attack speed, damage to all. It's more damage. Less healing. I need more damage output, I'm sure. Evasion. I don't want to get rid of that regen per second. That is what I'm here for. And a level. This is tough, because like I'm not going to be going for many more loops. Ideally, I'm going to get a really good weapon, and then it's going to be done. But at the same time, with a lot of regen, I may not need my potions at all. But I still think it's worth taking this, because this can increase my damage during the boss fight, which might be clutch. You think easy aftertaste? Yeah. Gonna change regen soon because it'll fall off eventually. Sort of. Maybe not. It really depends on like what I get. Like I'll hold on to all the evasion stuff I can get. And all the regen stuff I get that's actually halfway decent. But there's I'm not gonna like put any special effort into. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do, honestly, if we're being completely honest. Yeah. Yeah, I think it really depends on what I get as to like what I wind up changing in my build. Forget damn those elusive materials. Actually, I think once you left, I got, or shortly after you left, I got one of the ones I needed for the gym. Now I'm just looking for the next one. And I might have also got another after that, but it just wasn't, one or two after that, but it just wasn't what I need, yeah. Yeah, today's been way more productive than yesterday. And I think that I just wound up getting a bad seed when I pulled up the game yesterday. Magic damage, this is what I want, that's what I want. No, not really what I want. A village. Let's do a village right before this grove. Let's do that right there. I need an Oblivion to get rid of this. I'm really tempted to put a Vampire Mansion here, but then I realized I've got golems right here. Defense, regen per sec. I like that. Damage to all. Attack speed. Counter. Regen per sec. I'm at 9 regen per second here. Yeah, that's falling off. I need evasion, like, badly. I'm just not getting it this run. I think actually what I want to do is this and delete that. Put another village. Things work well, I would like to get another Blood Grove working on these tiles here. But I'm not confident I'm going to be able to get that far. And if I am able to, I think I would like to have another village here. If I'm not, I think it would be beneficial to have either a village on, have a village. Actually, I'm just going to put it here, because that'll stop these goblins from spawning. Because those guys are bastards. I'm going to just counterattack proc if you evade. It can. It can proc if I evade. I am going to be right back. I'm going to take a few minutes, step away. My wife just got some news and I want to make sure she's okay. So I'm going to pause right here. I will be back to the game and I will continue to play. But I just need to take a few minutes. Thank you for your patience, and if you're still here, I will. When I get back, I will definitely be continuing. All right, thank you for waiting. Um, yeah, she got a call from her doctor, and it's I'm not gonna go into details, but we're not sure what to expect actually. So that's a thing. Thank you for welcoming me back. Okay, I was looking for evasion and regen per second and other stuff. I think. Wait. Did just getting that little bit of evasion help me with my health? I think it might have. Okay. I'm gonna hang out for a minute, see how that goes. Yeah, she's working from home today, my wife, and she was at first she wasn't sure about the number, and then she saw who it was, so she answered, and it was news, and it may not be the best of news, so. Oh, but who knows? It may be nothing too. We'll find out when it comes time, or when results come back, I guess. But yeah, thanks everyone who stayed for hanging out and waiting for me to get back. I appreciate that. Meadows. Put some there. Some there. And there. And we don't want to delete this guy. Oh. Okay, I think I need to put another village right there, or get rid of the vampire. Probably get rid of the vampire and put another village there. More evasion. Less damage to all. You know what? More evasion is better than no evasion. Or 7% evasion. Meadows. Not there. Not there. I might want to get rid of that there eventually. Let's just start putting meadows over here. We have Orb of Expansion. I get those more often than not. Well, I get them often enough. 12% evasion. I lose some regen. I would lose some regen. 0.6. I gain a bunch of other things. That is definitely worth it. Losing damage isn't very good. Counter and vampirism. I think I'm going to keep this as is. Yeah, okay. Oh, that's a thing. I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Oh man, I've got 3 that I'm gonna have to deal with. Whoops. That's alright, we should be able to take them on. I think what I'll do is I'll hold on to that for now, and when I get low on health, I will throw out as many of these, like the meadows and rocks and whatnot, as I can, just to boost my healing per day and my total hit points. And then after that, I will take the blissful ignorance. I think that sounds like a plan, man. That's not bad. I lose half of the regen per sec there. I gain attack speed. I gain magic damage, which is going to be good against the boss. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I want that evasion. It doesn't really matter. Okay. He spawned 3 buildings. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, that's for sure. Actually, I might want to hold on to this. Bring my regen per second to 6.6. See, if I don't know. That's a lot more defense, though. Blissful Ignorance won't get rid of him. Yeah, you're right. You're right. Good call. I completely forgot about that. As well as this, we'll get rid of them. I've got 2 that I need to get rid of. Let's put a rock there. And welcome to the Bear's Den, Valguris. I hope you enjoy your stay. If you've been working, I hope you've enjoyed what you've seen. Hello! I think that's good for now. Let's start a new set of mountains. Yeah, Blissful Ignorance is the play. That's what I thought. That's exactly why I'm holding off until I get right close to the boss. Because then I'll just start deleting everything on the map that doesn't buff my health or my healing per day. I got nothing to play here. Okay. And let's throw this out. You unlocked Temporal Beacon and Decent Forge. Yes, that's awesome. Congratulations. Okay. This is where I unlock. Well, I'm going to hold off until after the battle, and then I unlock the thing. Okay. Wait. Okay. It's not going to spawn. This is when I do Blessed Remembrance. These two, okay. Get rid of that. We'll get rid of... Screw the goblins. Let's just kill the goblins. And we're at full hit points. Sure, why not? How is it possible? Shut up. We got a score to settle. Nice tactics. Thank you. And do we get it? We got it! We got it! Yeah, it was easy. Build. No, not build. Upgrade. Lich clapped once again. Welcome to the Bear's Den, Hissing Walnuts. You've been here before. Ah, a real temple of knowledge, the best temple of all. Getting new knowledge, cramming it, exercising your memory, your muscle memory at least. I feel very sorry for the study of geography, though. Now you can learn the whole discipline in just a few hours. Easy win against Walmart Sands. Hell to the yeah. Okay. Expedition. Get them suburbs. Can only be placed next to other suburbs if they are present. Increases the experience gained from killing enemies by 1. Fan-friggin-tastic. Okay. Let's do this. Blood Grove, first thing. I like to see that. And Grove, oh boy. If a suburb is surrounded by 4 others, it gets upgraded as well. I have a plan, folks. Oh, that's gonna be sexy. Okay. 2, 4. Okay, that's a 34. This one is fine to go here. The card recycle thingy is insane with it. The card recycle thingy. I don't think I've seen that one yet. Oh, the forge. Oh, wow. Wow. Yeah, holy moly. That, yeah, looking forward to that. So, I need to do some math with the rocks and the mountains. The perk that gives back the card. Yeah. Oh! Okay, yeah, that's even better. Right. Suburbs. More rocks. Actually, I think I should put this grove right here. Or on either side, really, because, yeah. That means more mobs for the Blood Grove to eat. Blood for the Blood Grove! I'm just gonna make myself a difficult corner here. I'm gonna hold that one for a bit. More rocks. I think for now I'm just gonna do first come, first serve for the mountain. Suburbs. I think I started that wrong. I probably should have added suburbs here and then gone to the cross sections. Village. Let's put the village to. Yeah, put the village here. And then I'll put another one on the other end. Although I probably should have put the village on the other end of it, now that I think about it. Okay. Yeah, this is where I want to put damage to all damage to all in. This is like one of the best case scenarios for a blood grove. Level 3. And suburbs. Five bonus XP per kill. I'm loving this. That. Do that. Okay. I think the next thing I do is I put a blood grove over here, right next to the starting area. Take that. Vampire Mansion. Sure, let's get that going. Let's get that going. I think next I need to put a spider cocoon right next to this block. Just to make fewer goblins come out. Level already. Survivalist probably. Unknown. Nope, not that. That's not the one that I want. I almost thought that was the talent that gives back a card. Then I was like, I want that! But no, that's not it. Yeah, I guess I don't even have any hit point regeneration right now. I'm gonna hold off and see what I get. Okay, so the suburbs became a town. Cracks in the walls and ancient scrolls can tell you many things about the people who used to live here. Increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 2. So I'm at 7 experience per enemy killed. Yeah, those perks suck balls. a spider cocoon there and a rock there. Probably rock the outside here. Or mountain here, but rocks on either side there. Yeah, mountain here, because you can cover both sides. It's going to smack me too hard. You talking about this? I think for the moment it might be worth just getting the counter, because I have counter. And going into this guy and these guys, if the counter procs, I'm healing myself. So counter evade's not a bad combo though, as well, either. I can ward, I promise. You think I need to live in that goblin camp? That's what you were saying. I was not paying enough attention. Magic damage, attack speed. Yeah, let's do that. Oh man, that bonus XP is so nice. Defense, damage to all. That'd be a 13% chance to counter. I would lose all my vampirism. That's not worth it at all. Why so many rings, game? Suburbs. Rock. Mountain. There we go. That should help a bit. Okay, let's do that immediately. I'm almost at another level. That doesn't really help me though. This, I lose attack speed. I gain damage to all and defense. That's completely worth it. And you're saying take this too? Mason ring? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I gain magic damage. I gain more damage to all. Yeah, that's completely worth it. And I leveled. Card sharp. Yes, please, and thank you. Village. Let's place you here. Mountain. 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 Let's hold. I think after this I should hold off for a little bit on the mountains. Oblivion. The goblin camp right here, right? That's the only place? Yeah. Suburbs. mansion. You think I should have got rid of the mansion? You're probably right. Are you saying to mansion the village here? Blood Grove, Blood Grove. This is a tough spot to cover. Because that's 3 whole tiles that I need to mansion the village. Okay. I'll do that. You have a lot of AoE right now. You're right. And... Ooh. I just gotta take it. I'll lose a bunch of AoE. And this... Yeah, this is completely worth it. It gives me extra stats. And this, I'm gonna take it because of that evasion. Damn. There. Village. Let's do a village here. Oh, I love those suburbs. Love those suburbs so much. There. Suburbs here. No, I probably want to do cross pattern here. So... Yeah, because I'm not going to be able to upgrade this one at all. Cross pattern, yeah. Do that there. I am so excited that I got the suburbs. It is so worth it. Blood Grove. Battlefield. Let's check my ring. Defense counter. Vampirism. No. %12 counter. I would lose the regen per second. I would lose the magic damage. That's not worth it. Magic damage. More vampirism. Less health. Worth it against the golems, I feel like. Okay, you need... here, there, and that should do it. To convert this one, I feel like. Rocks. Goblin Camp, of course. Let's grab that. Level. Somersault. Or Omicron technique. I think somersault is a play here because I've already got buckler. And evasion is king. Although I'm getting Nothing for evasion. And another battlefield. It's not really worth it to put it here. Now what I want to do here, I feel like, is put spiders' cocoons here, and then the rocks here. So more battlefield there, rock here, and spider cocoon there. No, grove there, bloody grove, blood grove. Evasion, please. Worth. Completely worth it. That's 1 and 4 becomes an evade. Okay, do I need to completely surround the towns with more towns to further upgrade? Assuming that they continue to upgrade. Okay. Interesting. Evasion, regen. That's evasion. Regen per sec. That's no evasion. Okay. Let's keep going. Suburbs. That and that, okay. Spider cocoon here. Or do I wanna get these done before I do the spider cocoon here? No, I probably want to do the cocoon here because that means more of these spawn there. I don't think I want to do... Be careful about spawning the boss. Yeah, I know. I've been kind of keeping an eye on that. I'll go. I'll be going. Oh, I didn't check these out, did I? Damage counter. No. No. Not really anything that I want. And no. No evasion. This is the only one that I might want to switch for. That increases attack speed. I don't think it's worth it. Put it up there in case someone has a different opinion. You think it's worth it? Is it because of the attack speed and defense? Or maybe the hit points? Okay, now that this has a charge, maybe I can get an authentication code. Is it just completely... No. Another level. Very nice. I'm thinking second thoughts. Maybe Treasure Hunter, because that's a chance at more chests, and I believe those can spawn tiles too, right? Second thoughts. Okay, this is completely worth it. Now the question is, protection or dawn? Article is always good. Let's take that and let's keep going. Changes. Oh, you'd go with Dawn on that one? Oh, that's a little too late. I was not, yeah. I should have. That's less evasion. Let's attack and counter. Plus 25 bonus XP. Oh, it's going to go further. I actually want to see if it's possible to upgrade a center one if I upgrade all of these. Spider cocoon right there. And now it's 28 bonus XP. Yeah, I'm at already 5 levels, and that's amazing. You wonder if there's other combos with it, with the suburbs and the towns? That's a good question. A very small part of me wants to put 2 more suburbs in, and if that doesn't upgrade all 9 of these and the middle one, I want to Oblivion the middle and just see what happens from there. I don't think it's going to do much aside from wreck my XP generation, because this is this middle one is the linchpin for all of it. I think I'm just gonna go and keep going. I need another blood grove. And let's get rid of these. And actually, let's make things hard for myself and do that. Yeah, sure. Hell to the yes. Do that. Nope. Work hand. Come on, we can do it. Oh, BS. Well then. And a blood grove will set me up for the boss. And maybe a grove here with a village on the other side to, like, maybe force... Actually, yeah, just a village on the other side will make both of these tiles get more mobs. Now you do the extra things. Welcome to chat, Calais. Welcome to the Bear's Den. Calais says, "Is it just me, or is a meme run with only suburbs seem kind of fun thing to do?" That does seem like a lot of fun, actually. I think mountains are going to be used, mountains and rocks, because you get the mountain peak. But I think past that, I mean, you could probably very likely do all suburbs without even using mountains. I'm sure it would make things a lot more difficult in the long run. Okay. Okay. I think that's... Wait, check my gear. Evasion. Okay. Not worth it. Not worth it. Yeah, unfortunately, you're not able to make only suburbs be in your hand for their category. However, you can do just suburbs, and that could be a lot of fun. I think you've inspired my next run. Assuming I remember. I very well may not remember. Okay, that does nothing. More battlefields? Is this game going to get modded or no? I have no idea. I hope it is, because I really enjoy modded games, personally. It's not worth it. More suburbs, he said. Oblivion. Is there anything I want to Oblivion? No, I haven't spawned any goblins things. Actually, if I can get a suburbs, or yeah, if I can get a suburbs while I still have Oblivion in my hand, I will totally. Okay, I'm wrecking that center, the center town. They just become suburbs again. That's BS. I haven't checked my gear. Less evasion. Counter, regen per sec, more damage. I think that's worth it. Just for the more damage, because that's a lot more damage. I know, Axel. Yeah, Axel, I got the suburbs. I don't know if you saw, but that's how I have so much experience. Yeah, the dagger is totally worth it. This does not have evasion. That is not worth it. Oh, I was deleting Discord servers. I made like 3 of them to see if I could check things out. And I need to delete some now. There we go. Removed meadows? Yeah, I definitely removed the meadows. As it turns out, you don't need meadows. And another level up, yeah. I think Dominant Mass is the play here. Yeah, Dominant Mass is definitely the play here because I get healing through my counterattacks through Somersault. Villages, Blood Groves. I want the Blood Grove over here. What do you think? Should I just keep going until I fill suburbs up? Or do I just try to summon the boss? Because I can probably take the boss right now. Summon the boss, you got 5 minutes? Okay. Let's get this done. Let's teach him a lesson. Okay, do that. Do that, and that. Let's keep going. Keep this train rolling. Sure. Okay. I may not be able to summon the boss right away, but whatever. That's what I want to do there. Do some more of that there. Hey, why not? Sure. Okay. And boss time? Boss time! Okay, let's go. Let's do this. And yeah, it would help if I started the game back up. I don't think I can get another level before time comes, but I'm gonna try. Holy moly. Come on, let's go. Speed run, let's go. I don't give a shit. Let's go. Bro. There we go. Oh yeah, he's not gonna live through this encounter. Alright, GG. And no special resources. That's A-okay. Alright. You can't level up this building anymore. Easy clap. And Gizlius just said GG. Thank you very much. Okay, so this building can't be upgraded anymore. That's fine. We got what we wanted out of it. Smithy can be upgraded. That requires 2 of those. I think they're the Orbs of Change or something. We can potentially upgrade this after a little bit, the Potion Maker's Hut. And the Diner. Alright, Padre, thanks for hanging out. It was good to see you. I'll probably be around tomorrow. Yeah, the Diner is going to take a while to get. The 6 of these is just a lot. So I think the next goal is a Smithy and then the Potion Maker's Hut. I can't do less than 2. I think I'll get rid of the Vampire Mansion. And the Battlefield. And just do a minimal deck. Village, Grove, Blood Grove, Spider Cocoon, Suburbs, Rocks, and Oblivion. And we are doing a Suburbs only run, guys and gals. Equipment is okay. Suburbs and equipment. You won't last long if you don't have equipment. Fun run. You're right. Suburbs. Okay, let's start here. I'm gonna change my thing real quick. The Suburbs only fun run. Okay, let's throw some Suburbs out. Nope, Suburbs. There we go. Suburbs, Craigasm. No suburbs. I did that wrong, but that's fine. I can just put it here and then keep going. Gear, however, can go, can go, can go. Level. Let's do Article of Protection. Jeez. Oh, that's hilarious. Damage to all. That was a nice drop from that slime. Another nice drop from the slime. More nice drops from the slime. Wow. I'm impressed. go higher. I've got some vampirism there. I'll just switch that out. Defense. That's not too bad. Actually, I'm gonna put the defense in there. That's less damage taken. Into level. Okay. I think strong aftertaste is the play here. More suburbs. March 4th, 1. I know. How long is it going to take to get here? Level 3 weapon, level 3 shield. Oh, that was a level 4 shield. I should have looked at that first. And a level 4 weapon. Oh man, I am just oblivious. Wasting all my resources. Double suburbs drop. That is amazing. Slime's coming in clutch with the suburbs. Wow. Oh man, I'm going almost an entire loop with the full like half hit point bar there. Thingy. Article of protection. Impressed. Level 4 weapon. Less damage, more magic damage. Does that increase the damage I do to these guys? I'm gonna take a look. 26, 24, 29. 26, 24, 29. I lowered my damage, didn't I? 31? Oh, that's so worth it. And I think I'll take the vampirism because that's gonna allow me to heal while I get hurt. I don't want to heal because I've got aftertaste. Blue level 4? Yeah, thank you, Axel. I just saw your message. Yellow level 4. I can look at that. Damage to all, counter. Less damage. I think the magic damage is where it's at here. care of. Okay. Can you imagine filling this whole map with suburbs? Level 6. That's more damage. I have vampirism. Tell me to take the level 6, I'll take it. Fill it! I think it would be amazing if I somehow survived to be able to fill the entire thing with suburbs. Suburbs and towns. Okay. Get that. Okay, cool. V.H. I'm honestly impressed with this run because I didn't know what to expect, but I didn't expect this. Oh, and a level. Hey, levels. Keep the card after placing. I like that. And a suburb. And... okay. I think I'm coming up to a point where I'm not able to continue growing this direction. More suburbs. Plus 35 XP. Plus 37 XP. Okay, so it's essentially turning into plus 2 every time I convert one. Which just makes sense. 5 shield is better. Level 7 sword is better. Level 7 attack speed. That lets me kill things faster. I'm cool with killing things faster. Oh, wait. I don't know why I didn't even look at that. A passion for jaywalking says I've been wanting to see a nice XP build. Hey, I mean, this is the best I can do, and I'm really enjoying it. Although I think if I started with my suburbs over in this area, it would have been a better start. I mean, more room to grow the suburbs. I'll just have to wind up expanding and maybe going over. Level 7 shield. 26. Level 6 armor. I want to try an XP build with lots of easy units plus ghosts and build a lot of damage to all. Yeah, that's a great call. Yeah, I haven't actually tried to do an XP run or XP build. That's completely different than what I'm doing here. My best guess would be spiders with battlegrounds, maybe time crystals. Spiders with battlegrounds, maybe time crystals. That's possible. I think we're on level 12, guys. Why are you doing this? It was suggested, and I'm okay with backseat suggestions, or backseat driving, or whatever. I don't know what I have it tagged as. I'm just doing it for the memes, really. Someone suggested it, and I thought it was amusing. That's what it comes down to. Also, I just barely unlocked suburbs, so I'm having some fun. Level 9 armor. That sounds good. Okay. Also, welcome to the Bear's Den King, Coca Mango. Another part of me is really curious to know if you can build enough suburbs and towns, whether you can get a metropolis or something. Hey you, Mr. Streamer, Cerbano Smash. A level 10. I like that. Level 10 ring has a lot of defense. Let's go with that. Yeah, why not? I didn't mean just suburbs, no mountains and no meadows, but this is so much more of a meme and fun. I took it to the extremes, Kalei. I feel like this won't really work because the lich will scale with loops and you won't have anything but equipment and XP. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, I'm almost level 4 right now. On enemy level 14, and I'm surviving? Somehow? But yeah, I firmly believe this is going to scale far beyond what I can handle at some point. I'm just doing this for the lols. And more suburbs. Level 11. You got all the buildings unlocked? I do not know, boss. I still have the smithy to upgrade, and I'm still on the demo actually, so I only have so many buildings I can unlock. But I just unlocked the suburbs, which is was a milestone for me. Level 10 with enchantments? I'm not even gonna look. Hey, thanks for the follow, Kalai. Welcome to the Cub Crew. It doesn't look like the slimes will outscale me anytime soon. I don't believe so either. Especially with Blade of Dawn. Yeah, do I still have... It won't tell me, but I believe I still have my my hit point bar thing still. This thing. Level 9, not better. Level 8 is better. Level 11 is better. I'm just putting best, like, highest level, whatever. You're gonna be memory fragmented out of your mind. I'm not sure what that means. Doing this with temporal things to farm watches for orbs might be the move. Interesting. I think we found our next run. another one. See, I'm actually not sure if you're gonna be able to farm watchers with this. Just personally, I don't know if you'd be able to. She's so dead. Who are you talking about, Zeke? Plus day watchers. Plus day would pass way faster, which would enable some insane sunsword fights. It's apparently a rare draw for watchers. The orbs, yeah. Actually, what I might do is do watchers with chrono crystals and just line the entire area. Oh, you're saying the Lich, or I'm so dead. Actually, chrono crystals wouldn't really help. More days, more slimes. Yep. Chrono crystals only do the day's effects twice, so I don't think they would really help with. Thanks for the follow, Major Eruption. Welcome to the Cub Crew. This is a meme run Mahjong. I don't think I can get subscribers yet, but when I do, subscribers will be joining the Grizzly Gang, in case anyone wants more memes. Hey, Nuon, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Cub Crew, where all the cool cubs are. Oh, that's so bad. I can't believe I just said that. Oh, I've got gear to be looking at, and by looking at, I mean equipping. Yeah, I'm surprised that I got this far too, honestly, Mahjong. It seems XP is the way to go with if you're trying to go for the distance. $65 XP from a single slime boy. Ooh, boy. Yeah. So less than 30 slimes per level. 45 defense. Nice. Yep. Just wait until I get I don't have it, but the defense to power to damage ability. Damn, this could be a legit run for the boss. Just a really long, legit run for the boss. Is this going to be a slimeless loop? No. A one slime loop. Oh, man. With the temporal power and chrono crystals, you might spawn enough slimes to get a level per loop. Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because with the chrono crystals, I feel like any mob that spawns would spawn twice, wouldn't it? No Boss asks, wouldn't putting down towns be purely beneficial since it heals and adds no enemies? Yes. And that's... If the point of this run were to... you'd roll twice to spawn. Awesome. I think yes, the famed slime. I think yes, putting down towns would be purely beneficial to an extent. At this point, it's not even necessary to have towns because I'm not even really getting hurt. I have I don't think I'm running out of article of protection at all throughout any of the loops. Blade of Dawn is just slicing down a lot of the slimes. Only issues with towns is they would progress the boss more. Yeah. It's hilarious to me that firing might be most effective by not placing any enemy tiles. But I don't think it stands a chance. You don't think the boss stands a chance? I hope not. Alright, so I'm about to lose... maybe not. I was about to say I'm about to lose my first part of the Article of Protection. Counter. Okay. Now we're into my actual hit points. I'm excited for this next optimized Watcher farm run. Me too. Okay, I've got gear to put on. Highest level is here. That's the same. Level 11, level 13, and I think that's good. Excited. Want to know whether orbs are rare drops or just a myth. I'm interested to find out too. I'm on level 20. Level 20. This is going to rival my best run. Cool to know rarities on gear is affected by enemy type. Yeah. Well, any enemy can. Oh, wow. Wow, 48% attack speed ring. That's hilarious. Can get orbs of expansion from them. Getting other orbs seems like a myth. Level 20 with level 16 gear, I know. It's as low as level 13 too. And another level, level 5. What do you folks think? Somersault? Or Omicron just to keep the meme going? I don't have any evasion. So it's only good when it comes out, when I have evasion. And I've unofficially decided I'm just putting best like highest level in slot. Somersault, you're not dying? Okay. Okay, let's keep going. No chance you die this round. You say that. And I think you're right, actually. Wow, I got all the way to the other end. With Resurrection, you'll probably beat the boss. Actually, I'm not even sure if you'll need the Resurrection. Same, yo. I don't know if I've said hi to you, Valguras, but welcome to the Cub crew, or the Bear's Den. There we go. That's what I'm trying to say. No. Look at these resources, folks. This is all you ever need. Stable metal. Book of Memories, Metamorphosis. Well, let's think about this here for a second regarding the boss. Since this is a suburbs only run, there's nothing around the camp to keep the palaces from spawning. So that's 8 palaces. giving plus 5% damage and hit points each. So that's going to be a total of 40% damage and hit points on top of however he's scaled for the loot. So it could be possible that that the Lich just wrecks my face because he's just going to be dealing so much. Am I allowed to use Oblivion? I have not figured that out. I figured because it's only a suburbs only run, that would be a no. So that trait will be useless to me. And I should probably fix this. Let me pause that. Throw some suburbs down. We have a level 17 axe. We have a level 17 shield. We have a level 19 ring. Oh, 18 gladius. Good eye. Good look. Thank you, Axel. And that's it. Let's keep going. Yeah. Can this be loop record? I've heard people going up to like 60 loops. I have no idea whether it's going to be a record. Is this my loop record? Yeah, this is my loop record. You're surprised? Can the round number at top accommodate 3 digits? Well, I guess we might find out. Alright, we have a 19 ring. 42 magic damage. 19 armor, 19 gladius, thank you. It was data mined. I saw a spreadsheet with data mined data, stats of creatures in the demo. Link. Yeah, link would be nice. Hold on the link. My Nightbot might not like that. I'm not sure how to fix the links. I'm not sure how to fix that. The whole map might be suburbs. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the whole map might wind up being suburbs, for real. Dashboard. spam protection. Links. Let's disable the links. Actually, options. Cancel. Yeah, I'm gonna disable the links protection. You can actually now post a link if you have it. Disable that. Disable that. Okay. Suburbs. 22 Gladius. 18 shield. Opening that link. It's not a virus. It's not a virus. Do we know what version this is? Dark slimes are not created, but by using Oblivion on a tile, which just created a monster on its way. Okay, so according to this, dark slimes can be created by any tile that has been deleted while a monster's coming onto the wasteland, or has been spawned. So that. Okay. Last update to the spreadsheet was done today, apparently. Very nice. Phone cards. Spider cocoon. Okay. So skeletons are apparently good for farming weapons and shields, though they usually spawn or reward low quality gear. Oh, I'm getting into my potions. Okay. Carnivorous roots prevent ghosts from appearing in AoE. That makes a lot of sense. And that's why I have never seen the boss spawn as a ghost, or respawn as a ghost. Dark slimes, you heard in the interview with the devs, the dark slimes are a replacement for when an erroneous creature appears. They're basically bugs. That's really cool. Okay, I have new stuff to place. 22 armor, 22 shield. Okay. And suburbs. Fantastic. Game used to crash, so they programmed invalid creatures to change into dark slimes. Still really cool. Wow! Triple suburbs. I like it. Level 19 ring. Evasion. Yeah, I'll take that evasion. 30 defense. Wow. Oh, I completely forgot I have somersault. More suburbs. Thank you. this is going in my Loop Hero folder. And a level. Very nice. Classic. Armor's increased by 1 after every loop. 20% chance upon hit of stunning targets for 1 second. Or second thoughts. What do you folks think? I'll take the first answer. Bam, 31 armor. The armor, I don't think will... It is retroactive. Armor! Retroactive. Let's see. Holy moly! Oh, that changes things. That changes the way I play. Oh, damn! Oh, I'm no longer taking any damage. Holy... That's amazing. Oh my god, I have 2,000... It is important to say it's retroactive. I have 2,000 hit points, and I haven't put a single mountain on the board. Do other loop trades work like that? I don't know. Potion trait is not retroactive. Yeah, that one is important to get early on, and I believe I did. But I haven't needed it very much. Potions trays, yeah, okay. I'm rereading things. Don't mind me if I say things twice. Let's combine without a battlefield. That ghost aura is overridden by carnivorous aura. Is that? That's the roots. Okay. Loot. I've got 24. This run is insane. Thank you very much for suggesting it, Kalai. I'm probably butchering your name. This has been quite a lot of fun. Okay, now I'm starting to take more damage again. Whoa, hold on. Road lanterns lower the maximum number of monsters in nearby squares by 1 down to a minimum of 0? Now you only need 78 more kills and get the 20% damage from armor 2, kill all the rest. PS, tank, and no worries about the name. Okay. I think you said thanks. 27 armor. Gives me evasion and hit points. Wow! That's a lot of hit points. Oh, Jesus. I'm not replacing this armor. Not yet. Not until I get something better. Something more higher level. More higher. Road lanterns can't reduce the number of field of blades? Don't see that. Say that until you see the damage done by the boss. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're 100% right. I'm just impressed because I haven't put a single mountain down, and there's a lot of hit points. Until I see the amount of damage the boss is dealing. Yep. And with 39 evasion, I can't imagine I'm going to be dodging too many of his attacks. Suburbs. There's that. Boss scales with loops, right? I believe... I don't imagine why it wouldn't. I should have gone across the bottom here. That's alright. Yes, boss scales. I'm getting close to the boss. Boss may kick my ass, you're right. I think he may. We shall see, however. Do you think he'd already do 1,000 damage per hit? That's possible. Level 28 ring? Oh, I'm losing my evasion. Probably way more than 1k. Yeah, that... 8 palaces? Yeah, 8 palaces. 160% damage? What? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. That's plus 40%. I don't believe they're multiplicative, are they? I probably should have kept the evasion ring, but I decided unofficially I'm just putting on whatever gear is best. And by best, I mean highest level. You're good, King Coco. Mango. Coco Mango, not Coco Mango. Yeah, I try to stop them from spawning myself as well. Or try to stop them from spawning as well. really close to the boss fight. It's not going to take much longer. The real question is if I'll farm first or drive into the boss right away. Dive right into the boss. That is a good question. I'll probably forget and then just accidentally place suburbs. If I'm being honest. I feel like the boss is going to stop. Yeah, probably. Maybe one at Omicron. If I can remember, I'll try to get to the next level before I, my next level before I get to the boss. Wonder if someone's first run could go like this. Like, someone else's first suburbs run. Just place metal tiles and have insane regen. No enemies. That's a good question. You could try that with just meadows. First run ever. Oh yeah, because of the healing potions and whatnot. That's a good question. I don't think I can squeeze it. I think I have one more in this. 28 shield. Thank you. And yeah, I'm still going. You just thought of this, but doing this run would probably go faster if I disabled the other tiles. I believe I'm at the minimum number of tiles possible. Yeah, when this round finishes, I'll go in and I'll show you that there's a minimum and maximum. The minimum tiles I believe is 7 and the maximum is 12. So you have some room to play with. $29 ring defense. Oh, that's unfortunate. What I would really like to see is more as another evasion ring. An evasion ring would be ideal. Taking 8 damage a hit. 250. It just jumped. Oh man. I've got some evasion, which is good. 31 armor. Oh no. Oh no, I'm losing my evasion. Boss deals magic and thus endures my defense. Yeah, that's sad. It's because the perk bar doesn't have defense applied to it. Place the final suburbs. Will I level before then? Yeah, I should probably place the final suburbs so that I can face the boss. Otherwise, might die before I reach around back to the camp. You don't think the yeah, Article of Defense doesn't use my defense at all, or Article of Protection. I want to go to the next level and hope for the resurrection perk. How would I die? I don't have evasion anymore. I switched it out when I got defense on my ring. Oh hey, damage to all? That's not worth it. I'm only taking 21 damage? I'm gonna stay. Igniting defense. Oh, ignoring defense, yeah. I barely take damage. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was seeing the damage taken from this, from while I still have the thing on. Jesus, you're right. I'm barely taking anything. That's amazing. Doesn't the boss do magic damage? I believe he does. $42. Holy moly! This is. I'm gonna double my record. With the defense ring, you're literally taking 8 damage a hit. Yeah, that's awesome. A 34 ring. More damage to all. Level 30 shield, thank you. I was actually looking to see if there was anything I'd missed. I think that's it. Yeah. $31 sword. That is a damage buff. 105 to 157, 133 to 199. Yeah, plus 127 hit XP. Yeah, I know, damage to all is worthless, but that's what I have for my ring. And since I'm... Why so many loops? For the lulz? It started just to see how far I could go with only suburbs. But I decided to see... What is this abomination? This is a suburbs only run, with the highest level gear that I get, put in slot, and it's surprisingly successful so far. It's slimes only. And welcome to the Bear's Den, Habaruku. Damage to all, let's go. Double slime tile. Yeah. Damage to all for the win. So close to a level. Can I get a day and a level before? You're kidding me! I shot out a slime before I got to the to the end. Oh, there's a 34 ring? Okay. Regen per sec. I'll take that. This is insane. Thanks for pointing that out, chat. And welcome to the chat, Kimulis. I'm messing your name up. Level very soon. Too low. Or I think 2 mobs, maybe. Is damage to all ever worth it? Sort of. If you're fighting more than one mob, it is. Especially if you get a good number of damage. Damage to all. And also, welcome to the Bear's Den, typical Boo 456. Level 35 ring, vampirism. Okay, that's gonna help in the boss fight. Suburbs plus temporal beacons plus towns. Only run would go nuts. Think about all the town loot. How pretty it would be. of the Old Town Loop. I'm not sure how... Okay, level. We're gonna do Second Thoughts. And Omicron's Technique for the why not. And now we're gonna throw the Suburbs. And we're gonna get 129 experience from killing the boss. The All Town Loop would be interesting, but Oblivion would have been worth to clear the palaces. Oh, you're right, Coco Mango. Well, this is what we got. Oh boy, I'm not killing that boss. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh man. Well, that was fun. Yeah, he deals magic damage. Okay, so we're talking temporal beacons. We'll keep the Oblivions. We won't need Oblivion. We'll do Chrono Crystals. Stomped. Oh man. This is hilarious. Okay. Oh, someone asked about minimum hand size. Yeah, so you can see on the left-hand side, you can... each category has a top and bottom max and minimum number of cards you can put into the deck. And as you can see, at the bottom there's a minimum and maximum as well. Yeah. Lich King be like, bruh. I think that I don't know what I was gonna say. My brain is mush. That would happen. Try to find him at 31 and he was hitting me for 800 plus. Oh, I know. I think the Oblivion hand would have been the play to do. Min-max cards. I mean, I could potentially do this. I'm not going to be using the Village of the Grove. Pretty much all I'm going to be doing is Suburbs, Temporal Beacons, and Chrono Crystals. He would have still hit for 1k. Yeah, I definitely needed that evasion. If I had evasion, that would have been prime. It was very much a fun run. Thank you for suggesting that, Kalei. I'm still butchering your name. I'm gonna give this one a shot. I'm doing... You don't know even with evasion? Yeah. I'm gonna give this one a shot. I'm gonna do Beacons, Suburbs, and Chrono Crystals only. You're glad you came back to see that? I'm glad you came back to see that too. That was amazing. So, Suburbs, Chrono Crystals, and Temporal Beacons. And I think I'm going to try to be a bit more judicial about my gear this time. I don't know why I replaced that. Yeah, let's take that. Suburbs. Let's start... Oh, wow. Let's really start with fun. Okay, I think this is the side to go on. Start here. What do the suburbs do? I will show you in just a moment. Suburbs can only be placed next to other suburbs if they're present, and they increase the experience gained from killing enemies by 1. Welcome to the Bear's Den, Dirty Wizard. I had missed you talking to each other earlier. Yeah, so that's how I was able to get to level, what was that, 41? Now I can welcome you. Thank you for the follow. You are now an elite member of the Cubs crew. Everyone who follows is part of the Cubs crew. Where all the cool Cubs go. First temporal beacon. Alright, let's do here, right? Yeah, I think that gets the most tiles. Yeah. It's gonna be interesting with those watchers, though. Apologies for hitting the mic. Taste. Chrono crystals. Let's throw here to start. Oh, wow, the beacon does not give a bonus to Lich. That's cool to know. Temporal beacon. Sure. Suburbs. Sure. More suburbs. Oh, that almost went badly. Poorly. It almost went poorly. And a level. What do you folks think? I think Treasure Hunter is actually really valuable here. Because that gives me the opportunity at better gear. The damage would be nice, but I think a chance at a way better gear is well worth it. Armor would be nice too. It's all good. Personally, in my opinion. haven't received any responses, so I think I'm just going to take the treasure hunter. Damage since time is fast. That was a good suggestion. I hadn't thought about that. And I had literally just barely clicked the thing when I and then your suggestion came through. Shield, ring, regen per sec. Yeah, let's take that for now. Let's do here, because that gets a lot more spots. Into suburbs. Regen per sec, lower regen. I think I'm going to hold off for now on that. Tapping on the tablet sucks. That's okay, Zeely. Reading through my face sucks. Capital L, capital U, capital L. Level 3 ring, sure. Attack speed, yeah. Level 3 armor. And someone said that bonus damage to all applies to single monsters too, so that's potentially very well worth it as well. And a level. Keep the card after placing the tile. That gets me more suburbs. Damage to all also works with vampire. Okay. Okay, temper beacons. I want to get this. Yeah, just get the outside corners before I get too far in and won't be able to get there. Yeah, damage to all works on all the mobs. What I saw someone saying is that even if you have or bonus damage to all or something, I don't know exactly what the stat is, but damage to all, yeah. I saw someone say that it works on single targets as well. Or single targets too. Words. Okay, Chrono Crystal. 4. it's 5. Splash adds to a single target and works with Vamp. It's great. Doesn't seem like you ever attack watchers first. Wonder whether they have anti-priority. I feel like I've seen my sprite attack vampires first before. Suburbs. I should probably put better gear on. Equals, there's that. Evasion, I like evasion. I lose regen per sec, but that's sure. Wow, if Chris is for sure double the spawn prop. Look how many there are. Yeah, yeah. That's not bad at all. Although I can do with some like vampirism or regen per sec. Whoever thought I might actually think about using road lanterns on slimes. And again to level. Buckler, Surveyor, Omicron's Technique. What do you folks think? Omicron's Technique, Surveyor, or Buckler? I'm going to stash this one for the moment. While I work on other things. Attacked Watcher first that fight. Thank you for keeping an eye out on it. I'm not so great with that. Buckler? Yeah, oh well. Yeah, that'll work, especially if I wind up getting Somersault later. Yeah, yep. And I'm going to be going for as much evasion as I can get, personally. Because as someone who was in the chat earlier would regularly say, evasion is king. Kind of like that right there. I think that is worth it. Revive is better for rushing the boss. Revive. Oh, Omicron's Technique, yeah. I could see that. I'm definitely not rushing. Okay, do I want there? Yeah. Chrono crystals. I can get 4 there, I can get 4 here, I can get 4 here. Although if I do that, I won't get 4 there. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to put crystals here, crystals here, crystals here, and call it good. Yeah. Buckler's somersault evasion stacking is probably why there's a fatigue meter. I don't know about that, honestly, personally. Because it's absurdly strong. Let me pull up my thing again. I went into the variables.ini and I looked at the stamina part of that file, and it says you have 100 base stamina. It says you regenerate 15 stamina per second. Whenever you attack, you lose 25%. You lose 25 stamina. Whenever you evade, you lose 10 stamina, and whenever you get hit, you regain 10. With Buckler, I think the counter is automatic. So there's not really any opportunity to be like, no, I'm not going to not attack or something like that. I could be very wrong, though. No matter what, those are going to overlap. Could do that. Evasion itself being additive is super strong because each point of it you get makes the next one stronger. You haven't seen a counter fail from not having stamina. Yeah. And the thing with counter is you're not unable to attack when you run out of stamina. What happens is you just attack at a slower base rate. Like, for example, your bonus attack speed probably doesn't apply at all. Or your attack speed. I don't know if that's what I said. Suburbs here. Yeah, I'll build up and then I'll build down and around. Chrono crystals I said here. And then my last one will be right in the center there. And then I'm done with chrono crystals. I'm not going to be putting any more down. I think having 4 empty tiles is fine. If you recall correctly, the somersault counter takes stamina on top of what the evade takes. Stamina only seems to take effect attack speed. Yeah. Very nice. I think I'm only going to put 2 more of the Chrono Towers, or Temporal Beacons up as well. That'll get me the most coverage without any overlap. Yeah. Probably going to cover this corner and this corner. We just unlocked additional VIP badges, I guess. Done with those. And another level. I think somersault is in the works here. Yeah. Next, I just need some more evasion. I guess that'll do. Have any of you been noticing any treasure chests popping up? Yeah, this run is... Well, I just got Buckler somersault combo, so maybe it won't be dying. We'll see. You've seen one treasure chest? Very cool. Okay. We gotta turn the corner to where the Watchers won't be a killer. Yeah. Hey, there's a treasure chest. And an amazing weapon. Oh boy. This is making the run, yo. Okay. 46 evasion. That's better. 2? Okay. Sweet. More suburbs is good suburbs. It's not worth it. Yeah, I definitely think getting that Dirk and the more evasion along with the somersault blocklet combo is probably what's saving my ass here. Good evasion. Okay. Need some hit points and vampirism soon. I agree. Only problem is at this time the vampirism that I can get will replace evasion, and evasion is leading into the Bakwa combo. And I think I want to look for as much evasion as I can possibly get before, unless there's something, I guess, in the body slot that gives. Hey, thank you so much for mentioning that, Zeely. And did a chest just spawn another chest? Did that just happen? Chests into chests? Take it. I think if I can get vampirism, damage to all, and evasion, I should be good. At least for when the multiple groups spawn up. I hold no illusion I'll ever be able to kill a Watcher in this run. That has defense. Not gonna place extra Chrono Crystal. No. At this point, I'd just be overlapping, and I don't know, and I don't believe I get extra benefits from that. Plus, placing the extra one would just advance the map completion bar, and I would like to see how many levels I can get before that. I do have, I think, 1 or 2 more temporal beacons I'll place before I'm done with those. Article Protection, Blade of Dawn. I don't want the Shield Master right now, because these two are way more important. Blade of Dawn might actually just kill a Watcher. I think I'm gonna go with that. It did not kill a Watcher. I would need to do more damage for that to happen. Temporal Beacon. Maybe here, so that if/when I get into the boss fight, yeah, actually that's the best play right there, because if I can swing around to New Day during the boss fight, I'll have more likelihood of dealing extra damage. Big oof, by the way. That 2 times damage only does a third of his health, of the Watcher's health. And I believe, actually, yeah, this is where I need to put the last one, because if I put a beacon there, I won't be able to get suburbs over this way, and I do believe that this is the thinner section of the map. Yeah, this is the thinner section of the map, so it's going to be more economic to put it here, or bring them through here. Okay, yeah, I won't even be able to get multiple towns through this way. So I think I'm gonna line up towns this direction until I can't build any more. Maybe this will be the last town here. And then I'm gonna start down here. Actually, this might be the last town right here. Yeah, it's not really worth putting more here because I can just get more out of this area. Zeely is curious how beneficial a few spider nests would be for item/XP generation for this build. That's a good question. I'll have to try that out, see how it works. I'm not sure how good their drops are. Spider item bonus level is 1. Spider item tier is 1. It is. I'll check slime too. Slime item tier is 1. Slime bonus level is 2. Slime item top line is 3. Slime item number bottom line is 1. Slime item chance is 35. And we're looking at spiders. Spider item tier 1. Spider item bonus level 1, spider item top line 1, spider bottom line 1, spider item chance 45. So I think the benefit to spiders is that there's just more of them to potentially spawn items. And they have a slightly better item chance drop. I'm not sure what I'm not sure what the bonus level and top line is. That might be an array or something. You wonder about another meme run? Can you block all the spawns with villages and then just walk in a loop, beat the record number for the highest run reach? Tune in tomorrow. You guess it'd just be XP then? That's possible, Zuli. Oh, today's Wednesday, isn't it? Oh, I can't go to bed at my normal time. Magic damage. Evasion. Plus evasion's good. Evasion is good. 60%. That's what I like to see. I game with friends on Wednesdays, so I would probably typically be going to bed around like 8, but these games, well, I say typically, typically for this week, my sleep cycle is really messed up. It advances around the clock such that every week I basically wind up going to sleep later and later. And right now I've been going to bed around like 8, waking up at 3-ish, 4-ish, somewhere in there. It is curious what kind of enemy I could potentially spawn that would give the best loot with the least danger. I don't think there's a least dangerous mob that spawns good loot. and a level. Um, these feel like poor choices. Gargoyles from treasuries? That's a suggestion. The one that gives treasure chests since they spread out. Oh, the battlefields, you think, Kaylee? Or, yeah, I guess Kaylee might be the way you pronounce that. I guess this one might be okay, now that I have evasion and counter. Yeah. I'll have to check those. The blood monsters are pretty tough. They attack quickly and they can sometimes hurt a lot. Yeah, I feel like Shieldmaster might be the most beneficial here. Because I'm dodging 6 out of 10, or 3 out of 5 attacks. And every 5 attacks I make, I gain... Right, it's possible to stun for a second. And I'm doing an extra... I don't know the ratio for... oh, hey, sweet. It's basically every 3 attacks, or every 3 times I evade, I would do an extra attack, which isn't actually too bad. Three out of every 5 times I'm attacked, I would dodge. 1 out of every 5 attacks I'm attacked, I would be basically attacking back. That's not too bad, actually, thinking about it. It's not great, but it's not too bad. Alright, so blood. Blood and gargoyle. Blood Monster is item tier 1, bonus level -1, item number top line 3, bottom line 2, item chance 80. Don't forget mimics. Yep, that's a good call. Gargoyle item tier is 2, bonus level 1, top line 2, bottom line 1, item chance 80. The only issue I have with the gargoyles is that you have to use the treasuries, and that would mean that you would have to put things around the treasuries. And if we're going for experience, that kind of cuts into that, because you'd basically wind up with a whole bunch of suburbs with a town in between every like 4, or in the corner of every 3x3. So that would be a bit rough. Mimic? Does it show mimics? Yay, suburbs. Getting very close to the end. Seven, 19 evasion, I will take that. Mimic, item tier 0, bonus level 1, top line 3, bottom line 2, item chance 40. Compared to the chest, it's chest item 0, bonus level 0, top line 2, bottom line 1, item chance 100. You'd only need 1 or 2 since time goes fast, they'll spawn fast enough. That's when the temporal beacon applies. So, like, I guess actually, yeah, if you can get a what's it called, a treasury in like right by the path, you could potentially throw out a chrono crystal or 2 right next to it. Probably just 1. You can throw a temporal beacon nearby. That should hopefully get time to pass faster, and for it to get extra opportunities to spawn gargoyles, and that should cover part of the path with both. That would leave 6 extra spots that you would have to fill with other items. I guess that's not too much different. It would take a little bit out of the XP pool, but that's, I guess, not too bad. This isn't in the exe file, just to let you guys know. This is purely from the variables.ini file that's in the main Loop Hero folder. It basically sits right next to the exe. XP loss might be made up by the extra kills. I think you're right. You make a point there. We are like 3 or 4 buildings away from spawning the boss. Now the question is, do we go for the kill on the boss immediately, or do we level up? Actually, I think what I might like to try for a run like this is to do this with regular beacons as well, because that would speed up movement and attack speed. Oh yeah, I totally get that this is just ideas and brainstorming. It is nice to talk about this though, because that gets the ideas percolating, you know. Oh, check my gear. Evasion goes up. I like it. Damage went up. Level 12 gear. Yeah, I just noticed that I got a whole bunch of new gear. I'm up to 65 evasion, and I think that's good for... I don't think I want to replace this with that. Or replace that with this. I believe I'm about to summon the boss. Oh, well, that's fine. I've got quite a few mobs to go through before I get there. I should have been going around like that. I just got the notice that dinner's going to be done before too long. So when this run ends, that will be the end of this this stream. Might as well place mountains now. Now I think I'm going to do this purist style. I said I was going to do these three types of items, or these three types of buildings. I'm just going to go with those. This is going to hurt, that's for sure. Not anticipating a win here, but I can tell you that right now. Yeah, because that boss is going to be hitting fairly hard, I feel like. He's got... well, he's got 7 of the 8. Your money is on 7 swings from the boss. Okay. I'm gonna go with, since we're betting, I'm gonna go with 3 swings. 3 hits, not swings, 3 hits. You give him 5 tops. There's 1. There's 1 hit, and 2 swings. 3 swings and 1 hit. 4 swings, 2 hits. 5 swings, 3 hits. 6 swings, 3 hits. 7 swings, 4 hits. GG. So I think Zaylee got it. This is a blast. Thank you for suggesting this. I can't promise anything, but I'm going to try to remember to do a village run tomorrow. just to see what happens. I don't remember what you said or who said that. I'm going through the chat just to see. All Town Loop. I feel like it was below there. Spider nests. Okay, another meme run. Can you block all the spawns with villages, then just walk a loop? Beat the record for the highest round reached. Yeah, I'm gonna... You don't have 11 farms. No, I have 2 farms. Is there a benefit to having 11 farms? I mean, I probably could have a lot of farms. That's... 178 is the constraining. Oh, just something to do. I could probably have like 42 farms. But that'd be a waste. Can't find the resources for the gem upgrade to the center ones. Do you know what drops them? Are you talking about the orbs, Klinkster? Also, welcome to the Bear's Den, Klinkster. If you're talking about the orb resources, those are dropped by the boss. You basically just have to get lucky when you beat the boss, and it's they'll wind up being at the bottom here, like the Orb of the Afterlife, Orb of Unity, and Orb of Creation, I think, is one. An Astral Orb is the other. Yeah, those orbs drop from the boss when you beat him. Joshua, I'm not beating that max. I like the idea of a meme run, but I'm not that committed. Well, it has been a blast. I appreciate you all hanging out with me. People who followed me today were Kaylee, Major Eruption, Nawan, and Dirty Wizard. You all are part of the Cub crew. Thank you for joining that. Yeah, Klinkster, you'll want to just keep farming the boss. I will actually show you the set of tiles that I used to do that. So this is generally, without the wheat fields, this is generally what I would run with to get the boss. I would throw down battlefields near my campfire, like right before the campfire, to get the bloody path spawned. If the campfire was in like a U-shaped kind of thing, I would throw a blood grove right next to it, with a grove, just because that'll spawn the blood golems, and then whenever you find like a good like U shape, I would try to throw a blood grove with the grove, and I do spider cocoons nearby so that that just continues to proc the blood golems, and it just the more blood golems you get, the more. I'm not showing anything. You're right. Go back to live in game. This is the setup for my deck that I would have. But yeah, villages just for random healing. They're not super helpful, but they're helpful. And it's actually just there to have something, because you can't have one. I wouldn't suggest cemeteries because the skeletons can hit hard, although they drop weapons and shields that are nice. But really, what I would suggest is just find a setup that you like and run with it. Because if you're enjoying a run, it's better than nothing, right? So yeah, I've got in the runs that I would do, I'd have Village, Grove, Spider Cocoon, Battlefield, Blood Grove, Rock, Meadow, and Oblivion. And that's what I would have. All right, y'all. Again, thanks for watching. I'll be back tomorrow, most likely. You all have a wonderful evening, or morning, or afternoon, wherever you are.